Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, running character number 5, also the second last one for now, on Diablo 4 Season 9. I am doing another 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4 run. This time it's with a Necro, but using a rather uncommon build, which would be the Affliction Curses Necro. With the Necro, I don't usually play anything outside of Minion Necro, but considering that this season Hand of Naz is super popular, I decided I'd try something a little different for a change. I'm actually quite excited for this one because this is a rather unique build that I've never played before, so I have no idea how good it will actually be. Season 9 has been labeled Sins of the Horadrim and is focused on Nightmare Dungeons. In particular, some permanent additions would be new affixes to Nightmare Sigils, Nightmare Escalations, and Horadric Strongrooms. In addition, there are some new seasonal Horadric powers and jewels added just for this season too. To make things simpler for both myself and you as the viewer, I'm going to use everything I acquired this season from my previous 4 characters just so we don't have to keep track of what I should or should not be using. So this will include the powers, aspects, tempers, yada yada yada. What I won't use though are items and boss mats from my previous characters, but paragon points, materials, gold, and all the powers and recipes I've gotten are inherently shared, and there's no way for me to, for example, use like a magic tempering recipe anymore on this character. I would have preferred to make this closer in line with a fresh 1 to 60 leveling run, but outside of the PTR, it's hard to do that since all characters on an account share progress. Okay, so I'm going to begin now. I have a cool little trick I'll show for leveling on this character. I will normally, some of the characters that I did previously on this season, I started with the Vessel of Hatred campaign. I'm going to skip that for now. So I have a cool little trick I'm going to show for leveling. I'm going to kick things off on normal and switch the difficulty as I see fit. Hard, expert, and penitent give more XP from monsters, although they do hit a lot harder and are much tankier too. On my previous characters, like I said, some of them did the Vessel of Hatred campaign 1 to 60, which was about as fast for leveling as I could go. This time, I would like to run Helltides for leveling because it's optimal for the high range and AoE on this build, but with a twist using the powers. Alright, so to start off, remember, when you kick a season off, you gotta pull open reward caches as you get them. So this includes both the season journey, which is shared between all the characters on my account, and I already pulled open most of the rewards from my rogue, but I did also get access to these season blessings, which boost my chance of getting items and glyph upgrades. That should help speed up my run. And so that's for reward caches and smoldering ashes. And then if we go over here, I guess it's not active just yet, but there's the Herodic Focus. Once I do the first quest on the seasonal quest line, then that will enable, that would actually allow me to start picking up reward caches from the reputation board. And also, as you get renown rewards, do remember to turn them in. These first 2 renown rewards give pretty much nothing. They give like 20 XP, regardless of what level you are. But this last renown reward, I usually like to save it for level 59, so that I get from 59 to 60 immediately. It's nice and easy. You just run them, or you just pop it, and it gives you like 1/6 of your XP bar at level 6 or level 59. You could open it earlier if you want, but you won't get as much XP because it does scale with your level. So that's for Renown. Now, Elixirs and Incense, as you get Elixirs and Incense, make sure to use those for a percentage XP boost. The reward track does give you some Elixirs, so you can get some there. Aspects and Tempering. So, or that takes us to Aspects and Tempering. So on this build, for tempering recipes, the main one that I would be using for this run is going to be Natural Finesse, just from the 1 to 60. That generically boosts all my damage. However, there are other tempering recipes that could be of assistance. So there's here there's like damage to cursed enemies. This is profane finesse. I do curse enemies, so this would be a help. Shadow finesse, which gives like corrupting damage and darkness damage later when I use my curses, like Iron Maiden. I believe I'll be able to convert them into shadow damage, if I recall correctly, with some of my uniques and aspects. Now, speaking of those aspects, I'm just gonna quickly tag the ones I'm looking for the most. There are a bunch that can help, like let's say like Inner Calm, which gives generic damage modifiers, or Edge Masters that boost the damage of all my skills. But the ones that I would be really looking forward to would be Sacrificial, because I'm not gonna be running any minions on this build. I want to actually try using. There we go. I want to try using a minionless build for a change. It seems like sacrilege on a Necromancer, but that's kind of the plan I have right now. So I also have conceited aspect, but I might switch that out later. So right now, the four aspects that I intend to run are conceited, aspect of the damned, great feast, and sacrificial. This is damage while this gives me extra damage while I have barrier. This gives me more shadow damage while I have enemies afflicted by a curse, which is pretty much going to be all the time since this build is centered around doing damage with curses. Aspect of the great feast, I'm not going to have any active minions, so it'll allow me to do more damage per second, and my curses themselves don't actually eat up any essence. In fact, they restore any, or at least Iron Maiden does, so that should help. And then Sacrificial Aspect will boost my sacrifice bonuses. I'm going to put this Sacrificial Aspect in my amulet. The weapon that I intend to use um, is actually going to be Bloodless Scream. So that's the plan. I guess that's not that's not the end of it. There are still a couple other aspects that are kind of important. Torturous aspect, that's the one I'm looking for. Iron Maiden is now also a darkness skill and deals shadow damage. Yeah, so this is the aspect I'm trying to run with the Soul Watch Hoop of the Damned, if I can find that real quick. So I convert my Iron Maiden damage into darkness, and then I run Aspect of the Damned to give it a boost. And then that aside, I get Cursed Aura. I think that's it, really. The other items that I run, my unique I'm going to be running unique pants and unique boots. The boots are going to be Penitent Greaves, and then the pants are going to be Blood Moon Breaches. I don't really have a set on hand to show what they do, but Blood Moon Breaches gives increased crit strike damage to enemies affected by my curses, so that'll be pretty handy. Okay, so that's how it goes for aspects and tempering. I don't I mean, there's going to be plenty of defensive. Hold on a second. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to sneak in Juggernaut's aspect. So this is going to be one of those runs where it's going to be a lot more important to get these damage modifiers from elsewhere. Things, yeah, Juggernauts would is usually my go-to for that, but this time I guess I skip out. Maybe might as well grab Aspect of Disobedience too, or tag it, but I don't expect that I'll be using these for very long. Maybe while leveling, sure, but when I get closer to endgame, Torment 1 to 4, that'll be interesting. That's when I'm going to have to switch things out. So, uh, so that's for aspects and tempering. Now I can talk about equipping a pet, hiring a mercenary, uh, just trying to start looking a bit more stylish. I don't remember ever actually picking this one up, but sure. This actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, I gotta start looking the part. Usually I don't care about all this, but honestly, if I'm gonna be playing the game, I might as well play the part, right? So, gonna throw these all on. I did get these wings pretty recently. but I think all my characters have been running Deceiver's final form, so I'll actually switch things up and use these wings instead. All right. And then for my pet, I would like to use a not. I don't think I used Dorian this season. Yeah, I'll use Dorian, the Raven, or maybe I use it for the last one, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. I guess most of this doesn't really matter. Most of you probably don't care, but again, just gotta make sure that I look the part, as you can see here. And perhaps most important of all was the pet, though. That's usually what I would want to emphasize here. Make sure you equip your pet, and also make sure that you hire your mercenary. I'm going to do that in a second, but I just want to cover skills first. I think officially now the gameplay can... this is where I would say that the gameplay officially begins. So, yeah, the way that I put my build together, I get 2 points there, and then I do 2 points into Blood Surge to start. Later I can respec this and maybe try to go for Hued Flesh, but first I need to get this, and then my last point goes into Iron Maiden. That is going to be the centerpiece of my build. But I guess Iron Maiden will come a little later. For now, I need to keep spawning skeletons. Well, I still have... I can't actually take off my skeletons. Later, when I can't take them off, I'll sacrifice them. That's the plan, at least. So, yeah, that's for skills, and then I can go hire a mercenary. Now, keep in mind that if you were to go through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, you would not have these... you wouldn't actually have these mercenaries available. You'd have to go through the first missions on the seasonal questline to do it. And it's kind of important that you... hold on a second. For Subo, I guess I could run Molotov, increase damage over time. I think this is damage over time, yeah. And then this one. And I don't think I really use Lucky Hit, but... oh, nor Overpower. So, yeah. And then for my secondary reinforcement, I'll use for here. Because if this were an actual run... then I would probably be leveling Rahir as my reinforcement, just so that later I can use them as my main when I start pushing higher torments and I need more resistances. But while I'm going level 1 to 60 and my resistances aren't getting completely brought down, then I would actually prefer Subo in this case. So whenever I get injured or hit with a CC, I guess, I can have him taunt monsters. Okay, so that's for equipping a pet and hiring a mercenary. And then, yeah, I can finally begin the leveling process, officially. So, for the leveling process, how exactly am I going to level? Well, the very first thing I recommend doing for all characters is actually to start off on this. Like, if you were to do, like a speed run of some kind, you don't actually... I mean, if you're watching this video, I imagine that you wouldn't really be looking to do a speedrun of any sort, but if you were to do a speedrun, you could, I guess, bypass this seasonal questline and do it, like, a little bit later, but I always like to start off with going through the first mission here. The reason being that you do need to open up the reputation track. Having said that, there is, I think, I probably shouldn't mention this, but there was... I don't know if it would be considered an exploit in this case. I leave it up to you. Apparently with this quest, right? I'll use Blood Surge for now until I can level up Iron Maiden a little bit. Here. Okay. Yeah, apparently if you leave this quest until you make it into Torment, maybe like you get somebody else to like level you and whatnot, you can actually, like, this quest counts as an actual stronghold, so you can get stronghold rewards from it as long as you don't turn in the blood relic. I didn't know that. So you would need the Herodic Wayfinder. Once you get the... oh, there, Riona. Okay, so this Herodic Wayfinder opens up this little dungeon here, Demon's Wake. And then we would need to go through it all the way to the end, normally. right? I'm just gonna open this. Keep going here. And I just remembered I'm supposed to spawn some skeletons too. Skeletons would help, I suppose, in this case. So let me pick up a few. See the Blizz hot fixed the Sork bug today. Hey Anthony, nice to have you here. Yeah, so they did yeah, previously there was an issue where aspect of elements and enlightenment, I think, caused sorcerers to have access to infinite damage, but they did indeed change that, fix it. Um, there was another thing that they had mentioned too. There was another fix that they wrote where they changed Cosmic Anomaly, but I tried my little trick with Cosmic Anomaly. I didn't even get around to talking about that. But I'll do that in a second. Cosmic Anomaly is now a little bit, well, they apparently had fixed the rate at which it can cause its effects to spawn. But I tried it just before I began this run, before I began the recording, and it still seems to be working. But yeah. Anyway, how are you doing, Anthony? Nice to have you here. I'm just going through the, well, I just started my new character, and of course, um, I'm just doing my preliminary talking. You know how it usually goes, and then later I can talk to you a little. Well, I don't know if there's really too much you would want to say to me here, but yeah, I'm gonna keep going through this while talking about some of the stuff I wanted to discuss here. So I'm gonna actually activate this. Huge amounts of AoE. Um, leveling process. So yeah, leveling process. My leveling process. I'm gonna start off on the seasonal quest line, which is this. Secondly, after this, I'm gonna run Helltides, pretty much exclusively from like 1 to 50. Then maybe I might switch to Strongholds and Renown from 55 to 60. Depends how quickly I'm going. And then I'll turn in my Renown at level 59. That's the plan, at least. And then after that, I'll reach Torment, and I can talk about Torment when I get into Torment. But yeah. Now, the other thing I wanted to discuss are the Herodic Powers. The Herodic Powers tab, as I mentioned earlier, yeah, you can pick up these Herodic Powers. How exactly do they work? Well, this is the seasonal, or this is the season mechanic. So what, like, these are Herodic Powers. What do these powers do? And how are they unlocked? Well, uh, if this were a fresh level 1 character, well, it is a fresh level 1 character, but if this were like the first character you were making for the season, you would need to run this Herodic Strong Room to unlock powers. Uh, I think the game will start you off, like, as you progress through the seasonal quest line, you would get a whole bunch of... Hold on a second. Can't quite make it. You would get a bunch of powers from completing this first quest. Or no, you would actually get... So let me actually just pull this open while I kill Agony here. So if you look at the Herodic Spellcraft, you can see that there's these top 5, or on this top 5, there's an Infusion, and then the next 5 skills are Catalysts, right? I'm just waiting for her to be targetable again. There. Oh, shoot. She hurts. So, targetable. There. And now you can see I'll open this. And earlier I was talking about how there's like a blood relic that you're supposed to pick up. I'm going to pick it up, right? But if you don't pick it up, then you can just keep coming back here, apparently, as long as you just keep resetting the dungeon. Which is definitely not the intended way to play, but you could do it. It is an option. I'm gonna skip the summoning damage. 2 essence on kill actually sounds pretty useful, but I'm gonna, like, Iron Maiden itself doesn't really require anything, so I'm gonna leave it be. Okay, so then I take the blood relic, I go back, and then I teleport back to Karagar. Once I make it back to Karagar, this would unlock the Herodic Strong Room, and then from here, or not the Herodic Strong Room, this would unlock the both the reputation board, like this, right? You see? First one's unclaimed to unlock the first things, a few simple items. So I'd get elixirs out of this, I think. Yep, then a two-handed hammer. Why not? And then
So this thing.
there, I get a nice little level up too. And Herodic Lapidary is something that you interact with much later when you start picking up um, enough Herodic Files. Herodic Files would be the seasonal currency.
What's still got some in
And
it?
I'm just going to open this real quick. A cache of elixirs that, okay, it did actually give me the elixirs, but for some reason I just didn't see them. Okay, so that's kind of how it goes. And then now I have the Herodic Spellcraft tab unlocked, and then I can actually attach these powers. Now, how exactly do these powers work? Well, so I would pick a skill. So in this case, I'd like to attach this to my second skill, Decrepify. So every time I cast Decrepify, I would trigger Cosmic Anomalies as long as I have an infusion to put it with. In this case, I want Shadow. Because it's going to be a shadow-oriented build. This Nebulous Extract makes it so my shadow damage bonus is equal to my highest damage type bonus. Later, I'm going to be stacking a ton of vulnerable damage that will in turn get converted into shadow damage, or at least that's my understanding of how this works. It doesn't really show on the stat sheet, but again, that's how I imagine it would go. And then the three powers that I would have. Oh, one other thing. Usually, I wouldn't have access to Cosmic Anomaly. This would be the fifth power that's unlocked after I go through the seasonal questline. But again, this is a creative liberty I'm taking since I already have this from my previous characters. Same with Nebulous Extract. That would be the last one that I do. But I'm going to pop it open now. And then even more so that I want to show some pretty cool or interesting leveling strategies. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Uh, so the two powers, so the when I say leveling strategy, I mean I'm gonna use Floaty Bauble, and I'm gonna show some really interesting things with how Floaty Bauble works with Cosmic Anomaly, and then with Shifting Powder to give me movement speed again, just boosting my move speed. There's no damage modifiers except for Sharpening Gizmo, I guess, but I'm not trying to. Uh, well, I mean, no like damage multipliers for my own skills. And then maybe the last one, I'm just trying to figure out if there's any other ones that I'd be interested in really running. Maybe Bottled Wind. This is just to make it a little easier to survive. Wait, no. It should be Fortify. This will make it a little easier to survive when I inevitably switch over to Penitent. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to switch over to Penitent now even. And see how well it goes. So I unlocked all this. I'm going to set it to Penitent, and I'm curious to see how long I survive for on this. So, well, actually, that defeats the purpose of what I was trying to show. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go normal first, and then I'm gonna show how this works. So there's Older's Cave here. I can actually unlock my powers here, or my aspects, but I don't really need to bother with unlocking aspects, considering that my skills don't yet do shadow damage anyway. That's still gonna be a work in progress. For now, I'm gonna focus on trying to just level, because Iron Maiden should be just fine as it is. So, this is the trick I was trying to talk about. So I'm trying to find like a good place to stack them all up. 1 second. All right, here. So watch this, okay? So my floaty bauble allows me to blink, so I can. Oh, okay, I can't do it from here. Need to find like a better spot. And you can see I'm using Iron Maiden to just curse all the monsters. They should die. Wait, I don't know why these aren't being affected, but yeah, you see I just hit everything with Iron Maiden and I keep running. That's how it goes. Oh, there's somebody else here who's doing this. Okay, let me finish Waves of Darkness. Let me get some XP out of it, and then I can go over the other stuff later. And I've unlocked a new type here. Taunts enemies. Crit strike chance increased. I don't think this really works with Iron Maiden, but either way. Okay. Did I get a rune just now? I did get my first rune. Claw rune. That's a good rune. Get some movement speed out of that. But, okay. So this is what I was trying to talk about. So I can stand here and try to... No, it still doesn't let me. Not from this side. Need to find a good spot where I can... This is, as I always like to say, this is straight up bug abuse. But, again, it's something that's available and does make things a little interesting. So you see there, right? If I put them in a good spot that they can't... Like a little ditch that they can't get out of, then I can, like, triple teleport, for example, out of that spot. And they have no easy way to get out. So, like this. Oh, it doesn't work from here. Well, you can see that it's doesn't always work, but when it does, when it does, it's pretty insane. So, well, in the meantime, you can enjoy that I can just use Iron Maiden to hit everything, curse them, kill them all. Trying to see where else I can get some points. For each darkness skill on my action bar, I gain increased movement speed and damage. So that's another one that I wanted to have too. Because now I can put on these. I would need to sacrifice my skeletons though, eventually. Yeah. That's something for me to figure out a little later, but this is how the build is working to start off. Tier 2, okay. So my Roderick, like the seasonal quest line would have been progressing at this point. Oh, yeah, right. That's the other thing too. With these seasonal powers, if I hit a monster with my Cosmic Anomaly, it does way more damage because it's already like leveled up to max from my previous characters, so it's another thing to consider too, but okay, let me try from here maybe. Nope, can't do can't blink up there either. It's not like teleport. I think teleport would have let me. And yeah, you can see they're all taking damage. They'll eventually die. It just is on a bit of a delay. That's all, really. Okay. Trying to find a good spot. If I can just... Nope, that doesn't work. Maybe I'll have to use this crevice. Maybe this crevice might work. Okay. That's not bad. I got 6 teleports out of that. It's very difficult to pull off, but it's something that does help for the first bit of all this leveling. I can't even warp properly, but yeah, I guess there's not very many spots I can do it from. It's a little difficult to get up and going, but when you do get it up and going, it is pretty cool. You just get to teleport around and nice and easy, right? Anyway. So, start farming up these cinders, right? So I also have a trick for cinders. I think that I've shown some people, but not everyone is entirely aware. So the thing about these cinders, right? The thing about farming cinders is that you can farm all the cinders on normal and then turn them in on penitent, and you get a lot more XP out of it. So that's one of the things that I think that most people wouldn't be too familiar with. And another thing too, there, I can pop an elixir now, and I'll do attack speed, I guess. The more attack speed, I guess, the better. Why did I choose to do Affliction in the first place? I think I hinted at it very briefly when I was still recording the beginning of this video. But I was talking about why am I... Oh, there, finally, I got it. Oh, nope, they have a path to get there. Ah, it's too bad. So I was talking about why did I try to use Affliction, and I was mentioning that, yeah, there's a lot of people using a Hand of Naz, but that's not the only reason. The other reason is because there's a pretty... They actually, like, after the PTR, made, like, a pretty substantial change to Affliction. So, if we take a look, Affliction, right? If I get this, it says your curse skills deal shadow damage when applied to afflicted enemies, and this amount increases by 120% of your damage to, let's just say, vulnerable, right? And then the current damage bonus is 84%, but it can go up to 900%. So, Oh, and not to mention that corrupted enemies are afflicted, so they take increased damage from me too. So those two things together, but especially being able to boost the damage on affliction by 500 is kind of nuts, I think. So that's one of the things I wanted to mess around with on today's run. So this should give me a bit of leeway. See? Yeah, that's not bad. That cliff did the trick. So now I can kind of like just go around, teleport curse, teleport curse. I can also do this with Blood Surge, but I don't know if I'm actually killing anything though, but yeah, this is how the build sort of works. I think they're dying, right? It does take a bit of time, but let me just check that they are actually dying. Nice. Okay, I ran out of essence, no wonder. It doesn't quite let me up. Yeah, it's not bad though. I think it actually worked the way I'm intending for it to. Because otherwise I would not have leveled up there. Oh, no, it finished. I think there's a certain time limit and then eventually um, these will eventually just reset themselves. But yeah, at least I have a good spot to curse them from. And then I can take the same route. Just loop around like this. Oh. And I also need to pick up these essences. And I'd like to sacrifice my... oops. That's not what I meant to do. I want to sacrifice my minions in a moment. Increase damage while healthy. Well, I'm pretty much always healthy. That's the reason why I grabbed Fortify. It helps boost my survivability here. Now, it would be way better when I... like, if I could run this on Penitent, but that's... again, that's... I feel like I can't quite do this trick on Penitent just yet until I get like more damage modifiers through my equipment and through like aspects and through sacrificial like bonuses from sacrificing all of my minions and all that. So gonna hold off on that for the time being. And so again, I just have to think from here, right? I can actually pick up the cinders that I left behind earlier. Oh, and unfortunately my anomalies did find a way down, but yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fun run. It's actually really cool getting to warp around like that. Like I'm a sorcerer with teleport evade or something. Yeah. And that's especially after they nerfed uh, their... was it Bloody Charm? There used to be like a successful execution or successful kills with Bloody Charm uh, allow you to reset the cooldown on the floaty bauble, I think is how it used to work. But now it's not like that. They changed it since the PTR, and unfortunately you don't quite get that as much anymore. You can't do that. But this still works. It is just a little bit clunky though. Yeah, very inconsistent to put it lightly. But that's how these things go. And I'd like to actually get rid of this and replace it with these. I guess this one. Okay. Yeah. So the reason why I'm making it like this is so that I have 4 darkness skills on my action bar. And that brings me up to a base of 124% movement speed. And then when I blink, I also get additional, or with Cosmic Anomaly, I get an additional 70%. So I'm actually already close to the cap. So I have 2 sources of movement speed. Even if Floaty Bauble doesn't really get me too far, then I still get a ton of movement speed from this. So this needs to go a little bit closer to the edge. Blink down. Oh, can't do it from here. I feel like it's usually this spot, right? Okay, yeah, it really is inconsistent, but... Yeah, I wish it would work a little more consistently, but I still haven't really found a way to make it as consistent as I'd like it to be. There. And get a nice Iron Maiden on all of them. Reapers. Yeah. It's kind of nice with curses too. That's the other reason too, that I'm trying to run it with. Like, I wanted to try playing this curses necro. It's because since I have Decrepify, I can always like. There's other characters where you need to actually select like different skills target in different ways, right? Sometimes you have like a projectile, like chain lightning or something. Other times you might need like a target. Like if you okay, like let's look at teleport. You can teleport wherever on your screen using teleport, but the thing about teleport is that it has a cooldown, right? And then there's other skills that don't have a cooldown, but you need to target a monster for it. Let's say like, or you need to have like, I don't know. It has like a, let's say like an essence cost or like a resource cost. Maybe even like Blood Surge is a good example. Like I could run Blood Surge with this, but if I run Blood Surge, then I'll run out of essence eventually, right? With this trick though, if I attach it to, oh, even something like Iron Maiden, yeah, I can cover a lot of ground with this. So I can, oh yeah, eventually the make it up here, but it's a good starting point. Oh, already popped. Yo, hey, Hoodie, what's up? You're back. How's the leveling going? It's going, it's going. I was just showing this, I want to call it a cool trick, but I think more accurately, it's basically, it's straight up bug abuse. So you can check it out if you want. So the build itself is Iron Maiden. I mean, I just started, so I'm still a far ways off from the key passive and standard leveling, or, you know, and I started the hour late, so I started like the Helltide like 30 minutes into it, so I didn't have to farm as many cinders as I'd normally like to, but it's okay, I guess. So I was talking about this whole like bug abuse thing, so let me show you what I mean. I can warp over, and then I can actually start teleporting around like this. Right? Kind of a cool little trick. I enjoy using it for doing this early sort of farming, but of course there are limitations behind it. It is a little inconsistent with how it operates, but wherever they blow up, a lot of the monsters die, right? So yeah, that's how it's going. Are you playing right now, Hoodie? What's your situation with your characters? So yeah, sometimes the best I can do is a double teleport, but even so, I still do get some movement speed when I first invoke my catalyst, right? So that helps. Worst case scenario, this brings you up to like 120% or 200% movement speed, like max. There. So that's how it goes. And I can probably get 2 ranks of this. Oh, no. Missed it. And when my anomaly spawns, yeah, you can see the Hellborn takes like a ridiculous amount of damage. Yeah, just trying to see if there's like how much damage my Iron Maiden is doing. Yeah, against bosses, it's pretty weak. Like I do have to rely on these anomalies to do the job for me. That's the unfortunate drawback. But everything, like clearing these packs, is easy enough. So if I just Iron Maiden them here, well, I guess these are elites, so it's not a very good example. But yeah, it's something. What's making you do that? Ah, it's a good question. I guess I haven't shown you this trick, have I? So there's a heraldic power called Floaty Bauble. And the way it works is that it'll blink you to wherever your cursor is. So yeah, this thing right here. Specialized blink effect grants unhindered, right? Okay, so that much is fine. Now, normally you activate it once, and then you see all these anomalies will go in and explode on whatever monsters are there. But what if those anomalies can't actually reach the spot that you're trying to get them to teleport to? Like, let's say, here's a good, well, decent example. Then you can warp indefinitely until the anomalies find their mark, right? Now, unfortunately, there's not too many spots that you can really abuse that, at least not as far as I can tell, but uh, it does come in sort of handy. Anyway, so that's the little demo I've got for now. I'm gonna switch it back to, need to go back to town though. Um, there, and I need to set it to Penitent. And my Wi-Fi is out, unfortunately. Ah, well, that's too bad. Well, hopefully it'll be restored soon and you'll be back to the grind, just like the rest of us folks, right? So now I can head on back over to Gyakul, and it's pretty dope. Yeah, this is like, otherwise if I didn't do this, then I would just use Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, because that's um, at least as far as I can tell, it's far and away like the fastest method of leveling, unless you're a Dance of Knives rogue and you can run like Penitent Helltides from start to finish or something. That's kind of what I gathered based on my testing so far. Protection Shrine. Okay, this is like a really lucky shrine. Um, Definitely need to take advantage of this while I have it, because otherwise, 1 second. Yeah, you can kind of see. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit tougher for me to find. Oh, yeah, there's one here. I don't know if I'll be able to reach this last one before the Protection Shrine wears off, unfortunately. But I might still be able to grab it. Angel Breath and all this. These guys do hurt, yeah.
What is this?
Sealed Cause are offering. I don't think I care. I'm gonna get out of here. And I still have 190 more cinders, so have to mess around with that a little bit. There's another chest. Yeah, so there you go. There's something new. Hopefully that you learned, Hoodie. Again, I don't really have a way to make it like work consistently, but yeah, Floaty Bauble's pretty cool. I mean, like this season, they evidently are trying to move away from giving us nonstop like powers that boost our damage, and they're actually trying to give us like really cool effects. And this is one of those effects, but I really don't think that Floaty Bauble is intended to be used in this way. The sheer amount of damage it does is for leveling, like once you manage to max it out, and that's easy to do. Like this is basically like a second. This is not like a first character sort of leveling method, but I'm kind of past that, I think, trying to show that off to people. I think, like I mentioned, it's like I'd like to be able to do what I do in the PTR, where it's actually like a fresh start, right? Like no other materials and all that, but they do make it very difficult for me to do that. All right, there, and then I might be able to get one more if I'm lucky. There, get some more cinders out of it. Yeah, I can actually survive Penitent just because of... Well, the one thing I don't like about using these powers too is that they, like, most of the damage that I'm doing isn't even from my powers, or is not from my own skills, it's mainly from the leveling powers. But I think right now this is how most people are doing their leveling, is what it seems like. Good luck with that Helltide Commander. Well, actually, can I hit it? Yeah, okay, that's all the damage I managed to do with my powers there. Oh, okay. There, I got lucky. I was able to finish it all off. Okay. And that's basically the end of this run, as you can see. And I'm out of there. So, now that I'm back in town, this gives me about 5 minutes to gear up and get myself ready for the next run. Book of the Dead, I've sacrificed my Skeletal Warriors. Increased shadow damage, but I can no longer raise Skeletal Warriors. I would prefer this one, but I don't yet have the defensive aspect that turns my Iron Maiden into a Darkness skill. Essence regeneration is increased by 20%. Increased damage for each active Shadow Mage. I can stick with that for now, but later I'd like to roll that off for, I think it's crit strike damage. Yeah, so that's how these things will go. Now, as for what I'm going to temper, again, I'm just going to use whatever's available because I don't think I've had a single person comment on or complain about uh, me using like everything that I have access to from the get-go. So I'm going to assume that no one actually really cares except for me. I feel like that's a fair assumption at this point. So I'll salvage everything. So here's a good example of what I'm talking about. Like, I might as well just throw on Natural Finesse recipe and not really care. And same thing with this. I like to temper. Oh, you know, what's the worst that could happen for tempering, right? Well, let me show you another thing. My max life right now is 46. Well, what if I put on this temper? Ooh, total armor? And I don't need total armor. Let's roll again. Let's roll again. Oh, 115 max life. Well, I just went from 40 life to 161 life, so I quadrupled my life total. Almost quadrupled it. So, yeah, just to give you an idea of some of the things I can do with all this. I could run the Heraldic Strongroom now if I want to unlock more powers if this were a fresh character. And otherwise, I can just focus on leveling up everything else. So, amplified damage, close. Oh, yeah, I can get movement speed on this too, but I don't think that's my main priority. With my points, I need more damage. When 3 enemies are afflicted, yeah, probably want 30% more damage on that. I can get the rest of these a little later, but that's how it goes for the time being. Amplify damage to increase damage to cursed and feared. So what I could even do is Anomaly's Fear and apply a slow enemy that they come into contact with. So I could actually replace Invigorating Helix, for example, for Nightmare Orb now and get more damage that way. In a manner of speaking, or perhaps I should try and get like a way to apply vulnerable. There's a lot of ways I can go about it, right? Anyway, so that's it for now. I don't have any other rares. It's 12:57 on the clock. I might want to see if some of these I can actually unlock. No, it's a utility aspect, right? Cursed Aura. Ah, Torturous aspect. Now a darkness skill and deals shadow damage. So I gotta complete Deserted Underpass or a legendary item with Torturous aspect. So why don't I go do that real quick on normal, just to progress through things really quickly. Might as well. I don't really like. There's a number of other things I could do. Like I could unlock the PvP zones or whatever, but aspect of cursed, or oh no, not that one. It's Torturous aspect. I like when you level your alt how you want to. It's cool when you try to limit yourself as it was your first character, but I like seeing you have fun. I have fun either way. To tell you the truth, I would have the most fun if they would just make a mode where like all the stuff I get is specific to that character, right? Like an actual like some sort of like single player or solo self found feature or something. Because right now, here's the problem, right? Let's say that I want to do a run, and I limit myself as if it was my first character. Well, okay. Well, why don't I look at like Roderick's Spellcraft, right? If I were a first character, would I have access to like which powers would I have access to? I'd certainly have access to some of the powers. I wouldn't have access to all of them, but I'd have access to some of them. And if I choose like, and knowing that I have access to some of the powers, which ones would be reasonable to assume that I'd have? Now, you might think, okay, well, maybe it's the magic arcanas, but I actually unlocked my legendary arcanas before my magic arcanas, so you see what I mean? It's, it, like, part of... Oh, okay, well, I mean, I guess this works. Later I can pick this up. For me, if I had the option, I'd love to level my alts in such a way where I focus on, um, where I limit myself as if it were a first character. I feel like that makes sense, but part of what makes that very difficult is it's hard to really keep track of which things I should or should not have access to. That's far and away the most annoying part of doing that run. Otherwise, yeah, I'd much prefer that. I'd much more enjoy that, right? The best I could do is to ignore that I have access to any aspects, that I have access to any powers. But even then, I'd still have access to gold. And I could try to keep track of how much gold I have at the beginning of the run, but that's no fun either. Like, I had to keep track of how much gold, how many materials, and all that. It just doesn't seem very feasible. So you get the idea. It's one of the biggest pain points. Like, I don't want to be so lazy about it, but it's actually pretty exhausting to have to like keep track of everything. Even though that should be the most fun way, I just don't think it's very feasible to do it for every single character. Um, Especially when, yeah, it is actually a pretty big difference when it comes to leveling, right? It's the difference between finishing a run in like if we just look at my previous, wow, that's lag. Uh, if we look at my previous few characters, I finished them in like what 4 hours, right? Like, uh, there's a difference between doing a leveling run in like 5 or 6 hours versus like a 6 hour run or like a less than 4 hour run in some cases. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm just this is sort of train of thought. I'm not really trying to make any specific point. I'm just sharing the my viewpoint, I guess, regarding it. Because yeah, if I had my way, I'd like to just pretend it's my first character, but there's some things that are just impossible to ignore. I'm not gonna just suddenly uh, make 100 million gold disappear. I need that for my other characters. They definitely need to make an SSF mode. Yeah, no, for sure. If they make an SSF mode, I'd have like 10 times more fun with this game, I think. I would still want to play with other people, but realistically, what would happen? I would make my companion druid, so that I could play companion druid with other people. And because that would still be my first character, right? I'm still doing all the work myself on my companion druid. Then every other character I'd make, I would do it as an SSF. That's how I would probably do it. Then that way I can focus on the one character that I care about for playing with others. But at the same time, I can also, play with others and not have to worry so much. I don't know. That for me is the way to go. And I haven't really been acknowledging this very much, but if we take a look at my when I cast Iron Maiden right now, here, you see, I have to wait 2 seconds, but then they die immediately after. So yeah, my Iron Maiden. The only problem with it is that it is like on delay, but yeah, the monsters will die, and I think that a lot of that comes from the fact that I do have an increase of 88% additive damage on just my weapon alone. See, that's another thing too. I would have access to that tempering recipe, right? A magic tempering or natural finesse tempering recipe, which would be great. That by itself would be more than enough for me. But instead, I just get the legendary version. It's forced on us, and it's account wide too. Um, yeah, I could just ignore the tempers, but the game is largely balanced around tempers unless I set it to like normal, but that wouldn't make very much sense either. So it's so bizarre, yeah. I'm glad I appreciate the feedback on it though. Yeah, at least it's good to know that at least one person cares about me trying to pretend this is the first character, but yeah, you can kind of see where like why I'm so why I kind of gave up on it, because it's just so difficult to maintain that sort of um, first character mentality, I suppose. And am I? That doesn't much matter. It's a double Helltide too, so this helps. Where is? Ah, there's the Hellborn. There, just gonna blow him up. Yeah, I'm having fun either way. I'm having fun either way because, like, I'd have more fun if it were just straight up SSF, but I have fun either way because, okay, this isn't an SSF run, but instead I get to show off like what happens if you start a character off and it has all its powers, right? Yeah, like look at that. I can do that and enjoy myself pretty easily. It kind of negates the challenge, but it does feel nice to be OP and not have to take like what 5 hours, 6 hours to do. Well, okay, fine, maybe a little less than that, 4 to 5 hours to do like a 1 to 60. It actually kind of also answers the question I had before of when it comes to when I watch like Ponyhoff and all these other players who for some reason are able to clear Torment in like or make it to level 60 in like under 3 hours, I was kind of left wondering like how are they able to do that? And then now when I'm actually playing this, it makes a lot more sense suddenly. And yeah, that was a lot of useless junk. And I'm gonna throw this on. Macabre skills. Is this a macabre skill? This is a profane skill.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. I'll salvage everything, and then same as before with my previous... see, here's another one too. Wait, what? Did I... Oh, I selected the wrong thing. I meant to select max life. That was stupid. Total armor. Total armor. Yeah, first character I would be going for total armor for sure, but here it's...
My hammer sings on your
it is what it is. So, yeah, 3 points here. And then if I... Well, later when I get my key passive, I like to set it to Penitent and see how well I do. But for the time being, it is a little dangerous, actually. If I set it to Penitent, I might lose all my cinders. Makes sense completely. Well, I'm glad you understand. Yeah, and at least you're not one of those, like... Well, I don't know. I'm just waiting for the day. Like, maybe... I don't... Like, I actually just think that... Because, okay. Here's the thing for me. If people actually cared, then I would... yeah, I would struggle through it. I'd take the extra 2 hours, but... If no one cares, if people just want to see how the build turns out, which is kind of my suspicion, then... wait, why did I just open this? Oh, that was stupid. I was looking for invoke rituals, but I can't find the rituals for some reason. Oh, right. It would be on the actual icon itself. Yeah, I was dumb. See, I'm not really paying attention. But yeah, like, if people actually cared, then I would be a little more conscious of that. But it's only just because not too many people have really ever complained or said anything about, you know, I should be playing it this way or that way, which is why I'm doing what I'm doing now. Book of the Dead, I'd like to switch. Oh, yeah, here. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies, finally. I just wish I had a way to consistently apply vulnerable, but this is fine, yes. Cast 5 skills, and then maybe summon... get more movement speed, or summon Spirit Wolf Companions. Sure, I'll do Spirit Wolf Companions, why not? They apply vulnerable. Now, this is stuff that I actually earned, funny enough. Hey, look at that, 7k damage at level 1. No, not level 1. Whatever. Yeah. One day, if somebody mentioned something like that, but yeah, until they actually release, like, so... PTR is the other place, too. PTR is... I actually enjoy leveling in PTR more than I enjoy leveling in the live season. Sans the first character, like, Sans my companion druid. Because on the PTR, there's fewer players, so because of that, it does feel like while leveling, I mean. So because there's actually fewer players while leveling, it actually feels like I'm more in the single player mode where there's not... I can't just rely on people to, like, carry me through the game. Like, I can't just go into a Helltide and, oh, hey, yeah, there's a guy who's, like, level 60 in Paragon, like, you know, 150 here. Maybe there might be the occasional Helltide where somebody's trying to, like, for whatever reason, sometimes I see, like, level 60 Paragon 300s on the PTR that are doing testing on normal. I don't know why, but sure. Aside from that, PTR is great because not only are there fewer players that I interact with, so I have to do all the work on my own, but there's also the fact that on a PTR, I can reset my character when it's done. So if I finish a run with my companion, or let's say my Curses Necro on the PTR, then I would immediately... If I finish a run with my Curses Necro on the PTR, I can, once I do the build guide video, I can just delete that character. I don't need to, like, care so much. I can just delete that character and start completely from scratch. And yeah, it's actually a true 1 to 60 run without any outside assistance. So anyway, I'm just rambling at this point, for the sake of rambling, but Uh, yeah, I mean, I'm just yeah. See, the other option is now that I found a finesse recipe, I could start using that on all of my equipment. In past seasons, that's what I would have done. But yeah, this season I wanted to try a different approach. That's the other part of it too. And I'm gonna want to see how like I'll think about it for next season. But yeah, this season in particular, I thought it would be nice to try something a little different. That's the other. There's like a lot of stuff there, but that's another reason why I am playing things the way that I am here. And as a matter of fact, I wanted to kind of go back to this discussion of why I chose to do an Affliction Necro instead of Minion Necro, because, yeah, usually I exclusively play Minion Necro. The reason why I decided to do a Minion... No, oh, wow, he teleported away from that. Oh, those wolves do a lot of damage. I feel like everything's doing a lot more damage than my curses, but maybe when I get Affliction, that'll change. The other reason why I wanted to play Affliction, instead of, let's say, like, Blood Surge, or Minions, is... Okay, so Minions, I was saying that, okay, it's, what everyone's playing right now, so I wanted to do something outside of the norm. And then I think with, Blood Surge, I wanted to play a Blood Surge build. Well, Blood Surge sort of got neutered with the, changes to, Overpower. Originally, most of the damage from Blood Surge came from Overpower, and now, because they made these adjustments to Overpower, I don't really know if I would want to play through the game on Blood Surge. That's really what it boils down to. So, it's kind of my 2 cents there. Yeah, see, that did, like, no damage because... Oh, there's a treasure goblin just 5 feet away. So, I'm just gonna run on down here. Ah, yeah, here you are. Ah, there's a legendary helm. Good. Except this one is... this one doesn't have the temper that I put on it. Later I will temper it though, then that should fix things up. Maybe I can set it to like hard mode or what. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see how much damage my... Like, I have all these wolves now, too, but... yeah, like, these spiders still die in 1 hit, but those are spiders. Spiders are usually a lot squishier. But what if... I think that's Blood Surge in action there. What if I take this off? I lose the Spirit Wolves, now I can see just the raw damage on my curses. Yeah, it still isn't terrible. I mean, this is normal, granted, so... it's not as good as it could be. Like, if I were to play Blood Surge with this, I think it'd be better. Yeah, if I ran, like, Blood Surge and Curses hybrid, I think that'd be better. But later when I get Afflicted, I'm actually curious. Again, first time trying Curses Necro, yeah. I was surprised you weren't running the minions. The new gloves are sick. Yeah, is what Hoodie is saying. Yeah, so I was talking about this earlier, I think just before you got in, funny enough. So the reason why I opted not to do minions is because like the new unique is like a minion unique, and like everybody's already playing curses, or sorry, everyone's already playing like a minion necro of some variety, mostly probably using the new unique. So I didn't really see a point in playing more of the same, right? Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, and I'd love to play around with it. It's not like Blade of Zir either. Blade of Zir was kind of a flop, I think. Blade of Zir was not good, so... Or, I shouldn't say it was not good, but it definitely it wasn't really the kind of, like, minion playstyle that I think most people would have wanted to see. Anyway, but regardless, so Minion Necro... hold on. Minion Necro, I feel that if I were to make a Minion Necro, I don't really contribute much in terms of people's understanding of the game, as I don't know if that really makes... I mean, I would like to think that makes sense. Ah, it's a Gilded Baron. I would have preferred this on, like, one of the higher difficulties, but that's okay, whatever. This will do for now. If I had gotten this during my leveling, it would have died me, like, probably kept me going all the way until, like, level 40 or something, but whatever. So I don't really feel like I'm contributing that much by making a new video, like the 100th video on the most popular build of the season. That's really what it boils down to. So whenever I try to like play my Necro, I like to try to focus on playing whatever build I feel like I would get, like a build that not as many people are running. So like that's why last season, or in the PTR, I was trying to run Blood Surge. I'm like, okay, well, there might not be that many people playing Blood Surge this season. Or there might not be that many like content creators that are running Blood Surge, so I'm gonna do a Blood Surge build. And so I did that, and then they nerfed Blood Surge into the ground, but that's besides the point. So you get the idea. You see the reasoning. I think you can understand why I chose to do things the way I did. Okay, let me stop messing around. I've really just been playing just la-di-da. I'm gonna move to the harvest the Venus motes. Where are my... Well, somehow my Venus motes got... Or not my Venus motes. Uh, these guys, the anomalies, are... got stuck. I don't know how I got them stuck, but they got stuck. And I was able to teleport quite a bit because of that. Okay, skeletal mages type. I got bone. More movement speed, lucky hit chance. If I consume a corpse, I get more damage out of that. Trying to see if... Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do. I can actually get a Memento Mori. Yeah. Okay. This one, overpower damage is increased by 30%. Well, that doesn't really help me. Now, does it? I just need a way to more consistently apply vulnerable now. That's the main issue. I could run corpse tendrils, but I don't know if there's a better alternative for that. Let's complete an event in Spider Forest. Again, I'm just running through things. I could probably run Blood Maiden too with these powers. I think I'm going to do that. I can respect that. That's why I first started watching you. You were doing a Conjuration build, which I thought was so sick, because that's what I like running as well. Ah, yeah, no, for sure. But I do have a question, though. So you said that you really like Conjurations. I'm with that. But Conjuration is... Yeah, this season it's like you said that you're running Meteor. Is it because you had already run Conjuration last season, so you wanted to try something different, or is it because it's like the flavor of the season, so and everyone's playing it, so you don't want to really get in on it? Okay, this is looking pretty good. Just trying to see if there's any other whispers I need to run here. Clear the corrupted cavity. No, I should stick with the plan for Helltides. I did all the ones on the above ground, except for completing event in Spider Forest, which I could go do that, or I could have gone and done that, but there's more monsters here, so I think it sort of evens out. It's fine. Be okay. Alright. Are there whispers attached to the other one? I think there are, actually. Crazy enough. Yeah, I'm just farming cinders at this point. This is nice. I feel like I'll eventually make a Hydra build, but I've always wanted to try meteors. Yeah, I see. Fair. Okay. Yeah, let me know if you need anything for your Hydra Sorcerer. I do have some boss mats that if you need me to toss your way, I can do that. But the thing is, like, see, that's another issue too for this game. I feel like, yeah, I'm like laboring pretty hard just to find these, or actually, it's not the boss mats I would give you, but if there's something specific you want me to keep an eye out on, I guess is the more key phrase. Because yeah, I think I need like, you need Starfall Coronet, right? And I found that 4GA Staff of Endless Rage, but if it were a Starfall Coronet, I would have just given it to you, assuming it wouldn't have been account bound. That would have just made everything easier, but unfortunately, that's not how it goes. Last season I did Lightning Spear, which is super fun, but it got nerfed hard this season. Oh yeah, and yeah. I mean, there was no way that it could stay the way that it was with the uncapped scaling and all that. But I am kind of disappointed though. Like it feels like they take like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, right? Like, I'm all for Hydra being powerful. Like they made Hydra flavor of the season, but I think it's a little too powerful in like relative to a lot of the other sorcerer builds. I'm not just talking Lightning Spear, but talking about plenty of the other ones too. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna get started on I need to find like a good place to bug these anomalies, I think. Maybe if I hit this protection shrine? Right now I can only teleport twice, but I'm gonna find a good spot. It is way too powerful. Hydra is way too powerful. And I'm not even just counting the bugged Hydra builds either. I'm talking of like the one that, you know, I don't know if you're aware. I'm sure you're aware. There was a bug up until about yesterday where Hydra, or no, sorry, any sorcerer that was stacking like, I think it was Elementalist with Aspect of Elements and the Smoldering Embers. I don't know why, but for some reason that combination of things in the game allows you to stack infinite damage. Yeah, which makes no sense, right? But yeah, that's how it worked. So, yeah. So I think that I really would appreciate it if they would actually get the balancing right just in one season. Like, and it's sad too. It's ironic because Season 6 is fondly remembered by people as being the most unbalanced season ever with Spiritborn. It was basically Spiritborn 4 that season, right? I don't think anyone is going to contest that. That's basically an objective fact at this point. But the thing about that season, ironically, was that all the other character classes were actually pretty close to each other in terms of the level of power that they had. All they really needed to do was adjust Spiritborn, and then we would have actually had a pretty good balance between each of the classes. Yeah, I fancy that. Yeah, I just find that kind of amusing, but... Wait, isn't this the same... Oh, I guess this is a different location. Oh, this is the same spot as where I was before, but perhaps not. Kind of want to spawn the Blood Maiden, but I'll save that for last, I guess. Maybe budget myself 15 minutes. I should be able to kill her on these anomalies, right? Yeah. Anyway, this should level me up, and that brings me to level 23. Good. I can finally get this. Okay. Curse skills deal shadow damage when applied to afflicted enemies. Now, it says that it does a percentage damage equal to crowd-controlled vulnerable crit strike damage. Earlier, it said 78%. Now it says 119. I have no idea where I'm getting 119% damage from because I have no such modifiers. But yeah, apparently that's how it goes. So, all right. I'm going to try this. Whenever I hit them with Affliction, am I understanding this right? Corrupted enemies. Your curse skills deal shadow damage when applied to afflicted enemies. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. I need to actually put Decrepify. Oh, okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Oh, that's actually pretty sick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. I think I'm onto something. I don't even... Let me switch this up, actually. Hold on. So I can use this to infinitely teleport, and then I could just use this to... hold on. Let me switch it over to Penitent now and see how this goes. Whoa, this is my first time running this build, so wow, this is quite eye-opening. This is way better than Blood Surge. Hold on, let me throw on Blood Surge and see if that's like what the damage on that is like real quick. I know this is just like rank 1 Blood Surge, but like how close is it? Is it even like comparable, the damage? Oh, that does like nothing, but if I do this... Oh, nope, that was the wrong skill. Whoa, that's nuts. That's a pretty cool tag. Yeah, I know. I'm glad you're here to witness this with me. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate that you're here to watch this. Like, look at that. Okay, hold on a second. That I did not. I did not foresee that. Let me finish. Well, Venus Motes 46 minutes invoke rituals. You know what? I'm gonna go back to town and make some adjustments. Yeah, I gotta set it to Penitent immediately. Oop. Alright, let me set it to Penitent real quick, and then I'm gonna come back here. And I've already farmed like 700 cinders as it is. That's kind of nuts. Like, yeah. So yeah, I'm glad though that you were able to find my channel by. I mean, first of all, we get to have this really cool chat. I'm enjoying myself a lot, so thank you for that. But the other thing I wanted to mention too is, wait, hold on. Let me try to roll for max life real quick. There we go, max life. Good. The other thing I wanted to mention is, uh, I think it's like that for like if imagine if I had only ever done if I only did videos for these like higher end builds, right? Like Hydra Sorcerer, the 40th Hydra Sorcerer video out there or something. Like there's nothing inherently wrong with doing like the 50th video on Hydra as compared to everybody else. Maybe I have my own spin on it. But I also do want to make sure that there are people that actually end up watching it, I suppose. And I also want to make sure that if I'm going to do such a video, that there's going to be well, yeah, that there's going to be people that watch or that can actually find my content more or less. That's really what it boils down to. Okay, so I came here to set it to Penitent. That's what it was. So yeah, I'm glad that we got to meet. I'm glad that we got to have this fun little chat, and also that you get to see this crazy nonsense. Because again, this is actually my first Curses Necro. I'm enjoying myself because this is like I actually have no idea how to play this character. Like I'll just be straight up honest with you. I've never played this build in my life. And this build slaps all. I must say, what is this? And so, all right, yeah, I think I'm onto something. When like going into the season, I was talking about this. They made this crazy adjustment to curses, to the curses necro, where now like you can scale it up to like 900%, and they take like increased. Well, I don't remember exactly all the changes, but the big one that they adjusted was that yeah, like you can scale it up by like 900%. So that's kind of what I was trying to explore here. I didn't expect that it was going to be this crazy, the raw amount of damage that this thing pumps out. Having said that, it's not like quite one-shotting them, but if I were to throw on some aspects here and there, I'm sure it would. I've never seen a Curses Necro. It does look pretty fun. Yeah, I remember when the game. Okay, so here's the backstory of me with Curses Necro. Well, yeah, in case you care for it. So back when the game first launched, right? I'm talking like season 0 or whatever. I remember looking at Necro and like Iron Maiden was like a lot of fun, right? I was like, yeah, Iron Maiden's pretty cool, but it does like no damage. And you might recall that if you've been playing that long, that when Vessel of Hatred came out, or before Vessel of Hatred came out, there was no key passive for Curses. So Curses was, by and large, it was useless aside from Amplify damage passive. But now, with the adjustments they've made, apparently it's actually pretty decent. And even crazier yet, it can crit? Like, look at this. It can actually crit. There's yellow damage numbers on this, so... Yeah, let me also stack up some crit strike damage on this, because this is actually sort of nuts. The essence cost is only 10, for some reason. Yeah, this is actually really fun. And again, I was trying to find like a reasonable alternative to Blood Surge after it got neutered, but this is actually Blood Surge, but better, because you can like cast it really far away. With Blood Surge, you had to be like right next to them, but yeah, if only I had a way to like get evade kind of like Sorcerer. You know how Sorcerer can just like teleport evade? I would have loved to use Floaty Bauble like that, but right now it doesn't look like that's possible. I might actually try something a little bit different then with that set. I'm gonna switch my. Let me try switching my Herodic Power to something else. Oh, that's actually pretty sick. Let me switch this real quick to. Okay, there's Propulsion. I can do Disintegrate. Yeah, Disintegrate would work too, but let me try Mana Blast. The damage on it is a lot lower. Oh, hold on a second. Hey, Gander, what's up? Looks good, Inventor. What's your key passive currently at? 164%. And this is a point of confusion for me because I actually don't have. Like, look at this, right? I have crit strike damage at 87.5. I have vulnerable damage at 48.8. I have all damage at 185, but that's not really crit strike damage or vulnerable damage. So by all rights, I should only have about 130% at most, but oh wait. No, this adds up. This amount increases by 120% of those damage bonuses. And earlier I popped a an elixir. So that's where I'm getting some crit strike damage from. So really I'm playing this build wrong. What I should actually be doing is forget that additive damage temper that I've been putting on like additive damage, right? But if I switch that over to vulnerable, then I think suddenly my curses would do like even more damage. Like I could actually scale this to the moon. Hold on. Yeah, I can keep doing this for now. Should I go back to town and do it? I feel like I should, right? That would be kind of crazy. Huh. I did not expect it to be this strong. Oh, that's where I'm getting vulnerable damage from. I'm getting vulnerable damage because of, I sacrificed my minions earlier, and that gives me vulnerable damage. I completely forgot about that. So that's where my vulnerable damage is coming from. Okay, I'm gonna go and retemper on my next trip back to town, or when I find like a better weapon than what I have right now. I think that would make the most sense. I don't want to get the wrong, like I don't want to reroll and end up with the wrong temper on my only available weapon. Hey, new summon golems. Okay. Let me switch it to, oh, increase attack speed. Why not, right? I can also get more sacrifice bonuses too. If I get the sacrificial aspect, I think that actually boosts my attack speed, right? Even further. And I think that I have an extra point, so increases their sacrifice bonuses. Oh, well, I was hoping that I could get some kind of extra boost from Golem, but I guess not. Yeah, it's kind of sick. And now... Oh, that's why the teleport isn't working anymore. I guess it only really does work with the anomalies. Yeah. I was trying to run it with Mana Blast, but I don't really like it with Mana Blast. Yeah, it doesn't have that same charm. No, it's gotta be Cosmic Anomaly. It just doesn't make sense for me to run anything else. Oh. There we go, Treasure Goblin. You're slowed. What's that? I mean, my anomalies still do more damage, but the fact that I can even have any source of damage that's like comparable at this point is kind of crazy. Why is my guy not able to move? Why can't I go on my horse? Oh, is it the stupid Hellbound? Oh no. I think the Treasure Goblin get away. Nope, still here. There we go. I barely made it. Okay, yeah, I got an amulet. That's good. My first available amulet. Oh! Oh, it's Damned Aspect. Increased shadow damage to enemies afflicted by any curse. Oh, okay, well... Yeah, sure, why not, right? Okay. This is looking great. Yeah, so this is exactly why I feel like, yeah, if this were like Soul Self Found, I'd feel a lot better about it, but, I mean, I can't complain too much. It's getting the job done here. I almost have 1,000 cinders. I still need to run the whispers too. Like that's why I was here in the first place, right? Yeah, it's crazy how this build is handling its own. I feel like even without legendary grade tempering recipes, this build could do just fine. I feel like this build would actually do just fine on Penitent if you put on like all the vulnerable damage modifiers. I wonder if they'll nerf this for next season. No one's actually playing it right now, at least not as far as I can tell. But this is way crazier than anything else I've seen so far. Alright. I do need to make a trip back to town so that I can turn this all in. Let me just send this over. 9k damage, okay. Shadow damage to anyone afflicted by a curse. Nice. This is great. Okay, so I'm still on Penitent. I can do this now, actually. Raven of the Tree. Chestplates, Chaos, and Rings. I would do a collection of Chaos, then, in that case. Let me try to open this up and see if I get anything useful out of it. Hey, two-handed sword. Yeah, that should be a huge upgrade. This is more than double the amount of damage that I'm currently doing, and it's got int overpower damage, resource cost reduction, and inner calm aspect. All right, yeah, why not, right? This is the run. This is the run. If this were
How shall I guide
speedrunning,
my
like
hammer?
I would actually say, yeah, this is something along the lines of this is the one. But having said that, I just need to roll vulnerable or crit strike damage, right? And that's it. Yeah, I think that's all I need to do. Okay, so either one is okay. Actually, in fact, crit strike damage wouldn't be bad. Crit strike damage is actually great now that I think about it, because like I thought that this key passive wouldn't be able to crit, but apparently it can crit. So I don't even need to pump up vulnerable damage. I just need to pump up crit strike damage, and I'd be okay there. Okay, 51%. Why not? And then now I need to find a way to get more crit strike chance, but that's for me to figure out a little later. Um. Hold on a second. Okay, so and then I think this one also needs the same 106% damage. Yeah, why not, right? Okay, let's see just how nuts the damage has gotten. Oh, and one other thing, perhaps arguably most important of all, so I don't die as often. Dodge chance, uh, total armor, dodge chance, max life, good. All right, cool, cool. And that rounds it out. Do I need anything else on these? I could try my luck and throw on like more damage on here, but I think how many tempering rolls do I have on this? 5 out of 5? Sure. I mean, yeah, all right. Like it's 2 and 3. Unless it rolls like one in like the wrong temper like 5 times in a row, like I
I'll
can't
keep
go
my
wrong with
torch
this.
hot. Return soon.
And then just real quick, one other thing is I have 2 extra points that. Oh, okay, yeah. While I'm healthy, I gain crit strike chance. Hmm. Hey man, well, I just got off. You, crazy, just got off too. Okay, nice, nice. How was it? You're just in time to watch some. Well, this is something. It's this is a little far out there. And keep in mind that I could have, if I wanted, I could throw on more aspects too. I could throw on like Edge Master because I'm pretty much always at full essence anyway, right? Like I could do like so much more than what I have, but okay, there we go. Oh, 12k? That was 12k crit damage. Let me take a look at that real quick. My crit damage stat is now at 503%. And hold on, I just realized. Once I unlock Blood Golem, I think that one is crit strike damage, or is it Iron? I don't know. Either one is going to be it though. And this is now up to 674% damage. That makes perfect sense to me. 15k damage, AoE. It's not even like my wolves, which, yeah, maybe the wolves might hit for like a fraction of this amount, but even if they do, like, they would hit it to a single target. Nope, I think this is just about I want to say the strongest leveling, but in terms of raw damage numbers, I still think that Dance of Knives might still be stronger overall, but I can't really argue with a 14k AoE sort of curses. I mean, I know that, to be fair too, like, I have all the tempering recipes and all that, but still, like, this doesn't even make any sense. It kind of makes me wonder, like, what, oh, shoot, I kind of teleported out of it by accident. Yeah, it actually kind of makes me wonder what it'll be like to run on Torment. If this is how much the damage is killing, although it's worth noting that the damage is starting to max out though. So I guess we shall see. Altar of Reaping. crit strike. Why not? Wow. Ah, this is so cool. This is actually unbelievably cool. 5. That's a lot of tortured gifts. I'm not gonna be able to open the tortured gifts, but I should probably start now on this, so I can maybe get everything. I need to open up all the tortured gifts, and the craziest part about opening tortured gifts is there's no struggle to open them either, because I do so much damage that I can just mop the floor with them. Just like 1 or 2 casts, that's it. Okay, that's 1 down. Where's that golem? Hold on. I was getting attack speed before. Oh, max life? No, I need crit strike damage. If I can get crit strike damage, then I think I max it out, right? Wow, everything's just dying instantly. It's kind of nuts. The only drawback, it's not really a real drawback, but is I can't actually pick up all the cinders, but eh. They grow frenzied. Oh, that's okay. Well, here's the 2-shotting the Hellborn that spawns from it. Genuinely feels like I'm playing on normal right now. Actually so nuts. Alright, yeah, so Lee, you're loving the flurry build. It looks fun. Or it's lots of fun. I'm glad to hear that, yeah. I definitely do want to get around to trying flurry. But I think I want to focus on, like, finishing the remaining characters, and then probably Ball Lightning will come first. That's my plan, at least. But yeah, glad to see that you have your work cut out for you, as I do mine. Probably just ignore the stuff that I don't really need here. Oh, goes away to their champion. Got another level up. Where did he spawn? Oh, what? Up here? Alright, let's see how quickly I can... Oh. Ah, this guy's a little tankier than the other ones. I'll give him that. That 38k was from the anomaly. But anyway. Oh, I just realized I never actually bothered to open this. So that's 3 chests open so far. It's pretty good. I'm gonna ignore this one. It's a little far out there. Alright. It's good. I'm gonna get on my horse. I'm gonna get going. And maybe I can start opening those gifts. And farming whatever else I need here, too. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I think the quest progress actually carried over. That's cool. Okay, this is 1. 2. Wow. It's actually kind of funny to me how... I think it's only on CCs, right? Curse skills when applied to afflicted enemies. Vulnerable, crowd controlled, or corrupted. Yeah, I wish there was a way to make it so that my Iron Maiden could apply, like, vulnerable or something. That would be kind of sick. Oh, there they are. Alright, finally got some boots that I can use. This one has movement speed. Ooh, trying to... Oh no! The anomalies are probably going to make it to me soon. Nope, not yet, surprisingly. I'm trying to cover as much ground as I could and make it to that chest, but it seems that one's a little far out. Oh. Protector Shield, War Sword, why not? Unlock new golems type iron. I would like to switch over to that one, actually. I'll do it while I traverse this. Open 3 of them, that's good. There we go. Increase crit strike damage. There. Nice. Oh, Broodmother's Stinger. I think that was the boss, wasn't it? Huh. That was multiplicative damage too, so let me actually take a look at my keep passive here. Ah, maxed it out. Well, it's all downhill from here.
Will be tested now.
Oh, okay. 21k. Yep. Really curious to see how this is gonna scale Torment. Really, really curious. I know I've said that a few times already, but this is sort of... I'm hitting for 30k right now, but I've hit the ceiling on this, right? So, does that mean that, like, that's it? I'm done? Like, it's over? Or there's still a chance that it might actually still be good? I actually have no idea. And doubly so the fact that Blood Maiden is up, but I can't... Oh, maybe I can reach this. I'm lucky. Okay. Yeah, everything is just dying instantly, except for the occasional elite or two, but otherwise everything is just exploding. I actually have so many cinders that I don't think I'll get to... Well, I think I can actually use them all still. Normally, the reason why I struggle to open these is because I don't have enough damage to clear them, or no survivability skill that allows me to take them out. Or to, like, make myself immune so they can't hit me while I open it. But here, I don't think that is going to be an issue. Okay. I can't teleport over. I don't think I can teleport over that one, sadly. Alright. There. Another Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Crow Fetish. Couldn't be me. Okay. There. I think that should do it for now. And I gotta be honest, if I had timed myself better, or if I had taken a better route, then it would make sense for me to run the Blood Maiden here. But I think the way I should actually be doing it... Oh, I've only slain 5 of them? Maybe I will try to open this. Actually, just realized if I open it and then I finish the quest, or the Whisper, then that could be a problem for me. Because then I'll full up. So I actually should not do that one. I should go straight here. Do they really want to interrupt me? Okay, fine, sure. Sure, why not? There's like some more whispers here, but I don't know if I care. Hoodie said, I'm curious how this will be with the cursed affliction and the sacrificial aspect. No, no, no. This is the affliction curse. Oh, well. Yeah, this is with the affliction key passive. That's the whole centerpiece of this build. This is an affliction necro, basically. It's not Iron Maiden that's doing all that damage. That's all affliction. But yeah, with the sacrificial aspect, now that I do wonder about. I'm already, but I don't know if you saw, but I'm already maxed out here. Give me a second, okay? Let me spawn Blood Maiden, and then I can kind of talk a bit more. I can say more. Probably still not the way to do this, but anyway. So if we take a look, right? Key passive. Affliction is already at 900%. I already maxed it out. I didn't expect it to be that easy. It's 120%. Like, probably they just chose a number and went with it. And if it's too strong, then it's too strong for leveling, but, you know, who really cares about that, right? So, that's my guess anyway. But I think that in reality, like, probably more realistic sort of, what would be a little more realistic or more balanced would be like maybe 20-30%, because I'm already like level 35 and my damage numbers are pretty massive. Granted, I have like tempers and all, but can you imagine if somebody, well, you get the idea, like somebody walks into Torment, they already have the cap on that key passive, is kind of doesn't really make much sense. I would think. Damage enemies with darkness skills. Okay, I'll need that later. Oh, do I not do enough damage? I guess I don't do enough damage still, even now. Huh? Oh, I need to back out. I know what's happening here. So, that's actually pretty hilarious. Okay, I can't do Blood Maiden. That's good to know. So the problem with dealing with Blood Maiden is that she's a boss, right? And bosses can't get CC'd. So the only way to actually do damage to her is if I apply a vulnerable, apply vulnerable to her instead, or if I, knock her into sec over here maybe, yeah. Or if I knock her into stagger. Those are the only two ways. Oop, a lot of monsters. Free XP. Let's go. Oh, shoot. I was like turning to chat for 2 seconds. You guys are actually almost killing me. I'm lucky that I loaded up on some health, but yeah, it's scary. It'll eventually go down, right? Yeah, that is a... Oh! There. Got legendary gloves, finally. Something to replace my old ones with. Yeah, I forgot vulnerable, maybe. I've actually been getting more torch or cinders while doing this, so that's part of the reason why. I wonder if the correct way to play Helltides is actually to just open them up. If I'm already playing on Penitent, maybe I just open them up whenever I pass by Tortured Gifts. I think that would maybe make more sense. Unless I'm like just starting out, then it's okay, but... So far, I'm actually getting so many cinders, like, while... Well, yeah, I'm just getting too many cinders. Kind of a crazy issue to have, but especially if I'm walking from one to the next. Yeah, that's kind of limiting myself. So I might try that for the next... I don't know what character I'll play next. I don't see whatever Spiritborn build I play being able to match this level of power in terms of leveling, which is fine. So I need to be a little more, well, yeah, now I know for the future if they don't touch this build, because again, like, no one's playing it, it's off meta. When was the last time you heard anyone talking about Affliction or what, right? Like, no one's playing Affliction pretty much. I mean, I'm sure that means that there's probably a ceiling that it'll reach in Torment, because usually leveling build... Well, I don't even know if there's anyone playing this as a leveling build, but sure, right? Maybe... I'm just trying to see what the remaining places I can go are with my last cinders. Go here. Oh, more gloves. Okay. I also just realized that I found an Azarath. Oh, there's actually 2 chests here. Oh, that's perfect then. I will not time out before turning in all my cinders, but that's by luck. I didn't expect this path to have another... Didn't actually expect this path to have more chests, aside from the one that I was initially eyeballing. That's another thing that can't be CC'd either. I need a way to apply vulnerable to monsters, and then I think that might do the trick. Okay. There. Done. I have a 2-handed mace and all, too. I'm gonna take this opportunity to just go to town and take inventory. Quite literally, in fact. Yeah, that's fine. I have 10 skill points that I haven't used up after all this. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take a look here. So, I got movement speed. Let's go through these one by one. So Helm, I don't. Yeah, okay, sure, fine. This thing. Well, the more armor, the better, so I don't just die outright. Oh, okay, I can salvage this one. Aspect of the Damned. Also another damned aspect. A lot of damned aspects. Increased shadow damage to enemies afflicted by any curse. So, yeah, I lose out on inner column, but that's okay. Maybe I can just retemper it somewhere else. Who cares? Edge Masters. Wow, that's convenient. Edge Masters with, I forget what this is. Armor stat, which is good. Essence per second is nice, but I think I value move. Nah, I think I'll use this one actually. Whatever. I have plenty of movement speed from other sources, and I can temper it. I can throw this on. It's like my only set of pants, and I think. Oh no, this one's got armor. That's actually more important. So now it'll be a lot tougher for them to kill me. The rest of these, I don't think I care. Movement speed, no. Okay, salvage all. Okay. And then for tempering, or this thing here, probably throw on natural motion. It's sort of important. Movement speed. And max life. I don't need max life on this. I could use movement speed. Or armor. I guess that works too. The reason I care so much about survivability is because when I go into the next Helltide, they're going to do a lot of damage to me if I'm not. I haven't set myself up properly for that. I have up to be percent chance to be stunned, reduce active cooldowns. There's got to be a way to like apply vulnerable to like curse something or another. More armor. Huh. Explosion. Increased damage. Yeah, I could increase shadow damage and increased shadow damage. Yeah, I just wish I had the... Okay. Maybe... Wait. My key passive is shadow damage, right? So that would be the way to go. Damage enemies with darkness skills to take increased shadow damage. Oh, okay. I need this whole cluster then. Yeah, that seems like the way to go here. My minions gain something. Kind of wish it was I gained something. Applies vulnerable. Oh, okay. Maybe I need Soul Rift for 3 seconds. Yeah, maybe I just need to activate Soul Rift and run around with Soul Rift and then Affliction passive or something. I always run Corpse Tendrils for vulnerable. Okay, you know what? You're right. The Herodric power is that is a good point. I'd forgotten about that. Now I have actually a pretty good reason to run vulnerable here. Corpse Tendrils, I'm a little reluctant because it's like on a cooldown. I wanted something a little more, and I need a corpse for it. I wanted something that just a bit, like a smidge more reliable. That's why I didn't want to do Corpse Tendrils. But that's smart, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do Vulnerable on my thing, my power. Yeah, okay. And then the rest of my equipment, same as before, should be all dedicated towards life. Life now, total armor, no, life, now I'm this effectively immortal again for the time being, sure, int, and Kurgar. Yeah, this should give me some crit strike chance. Speaking of crit strike chance, I could try to roll for it on my gloves, but I don't know if I really care all that much. Her and Gar, yeah. Movement speed. I could use more movement speed, I guess. Yeah, I might as well, I suppose. Why not? Evade, cooldown, reduction, movement speed. Okay, there.
I'll keep my forge
So
hot.
while my powers aren't active, at least I get movement speed that way. And might as well add a socket to this, add a socket to this, and throw on... Oh, wow, my resistances are almost maxed. Just this alone. So I can throw on through... Why are my resistances so high? I actually have no idea why they're so high right now. Is it because of... Yeah, I'm still running this. Okay, yeah, there. That's where my resistances are coming from. Oh, that's a that's a pretty big difference in damage, I have to say, but I think I should be fine. I'll live. All right, last thing I gotta do is throw on crit strike damage, yeah. What about the rest of these? Crit strike damage, crit strike damage, crit strike damage. This thing could use some crit strike damage. And yeah, I think I'm basically ready. I have max life on everything, sans that, crit strike damage. So, oh yeah, and inner calm. Might as well throw inner calm into something. I already have damned aspect on this, so inner calm. There. Okay, salvage it all, and I'm ready to begin the next Helltide. So I do have an Azarath. This Azarath is kind of nuts, or could be kind of nuts too. It's got lucky hit chance to do up to like 780 cold damage. So that could be kind of nutty. But yeah. Anthony said, I damaged Lilith so fast that she got infinite life. Yeah, they did mention that there was some kind of bug like that this season. I don't know exactly the specifics, but eh. Unfortunate that you ran into it. Okay. And I shall head on out. I wonder if there's, yeah, I do wonder if there's a way to like make my Iron Maiden apply vulnerable. That's sort of what I'm,
We shall not
well,
falter.
yeah, that'd be great. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. Now I'm hitting for 9k, 68k, well, 6, actually, you know, that is my Affliction. My Affliction's hitting for 95,000 right now. Okay. Wow. Haha. Yep. I see. I think I know what's going on. It's because... What? It's because I switched... Or I added a whole bunch of skill points into this branch of skills. And I also changed my resistance to all elements. That was actually a lot of resistance to all elements I lost. But I switched it out for shadow damage, so... And I'm getting sacrifice bonuses. I still don't even have the aspect that boosts my sacrifice bonuses, but when I do, it'll be even crazier. But I'll get there eventually. Okay. I would like to reach this, ideally. Wow, they straight up just sent a bunch of monsters to die. 85,000. And keep in mind that even hitting these monsters, I'm taking them out like half their life out with 80 damage, so... Yeah, so this is how the build was supposed to go in the first place. Oh, okay, well, it wore off, but I don't know if anyone saw that, but that's sort of the whole gig I had prepped for this season with the Curses Necro. I was wondering if they would have ended up patching it by the time I got around to playing it, but they still haven't patched it. Apparently, like, in the patch notes they mentioned something about patching it, but nah, this doesn't look patched to me, so I can continue to use it for now. I don't know what's gonna happen when I make it into Torment, though. Level 38. I have a lot of movement speed now, too. I could actually get more movement speed, but in the first place... Okay. Yeah, maybe I should make that adjustment. Just decouple the movement speed from my... from this so that I can... get movement speed elsewhere, and then that way I can use this for vulnerable and whatever other modifiers I need for damage. Okay. From here, let's find a good spot. Bone skills, crit strike. Ah, too bad. No way to really get more damage modifiers. I could get like a lucky hit chance, but it's not what I'm looking for here. If I consume a corpse, I get 3%. More skills, get more essence. Amplify. I could just get DR, I guess. Or movement speed. No, I'll do movement speed for now, I suppose. And then later, I guess I get the extra DR. Yeah, alright. Oh, well, that just happened. Wait, what? What did I... Oh, I left behind a helm. Ah! Iron Maiden is now also a darkness skill and deals shadow damage. They have a chance to be stunned for 1 second when they take damage from Iron Maiden. Alright, well, I'll be right back. It does seem a bit silly that I'm heading back to town. Town's supposed to be lava, but I'd actually like to try to see how this build... Like, I can't believe I'm getting all the aspects I need. Solely the aspects I need on this build. On this 1 to 60. I've never seen anything like
Some
this.
steel you need.
Yeah, this is actually sort of crazy. Are any of these giving me anything that I care for? No, I guess not. It's just... Really, it's just this one item. Okay. Torturous aspect. Is that right? I guess it's a utility. Yeah. And I can put it on my pets. Yep. That's a great pickup. Yeah, that's an insane pickup. This is good. Okay. So, now it also should do more damage than before, too. Ooh. Okay, what happens if I... Yeah, if I take this off, right? They still, like, Iron Maiden still does... Oh, okay, hold on. Let me try to find a good pack to target. Couldn't really see. 1 second. Maybe this pack. Okay, there. I hit them with Iron Maiden. They're losing, like... their HP at a time, but you know what? I think I figured it out. The thing is with Iron Maiden's damage... okay, so Iron Maiden will eventually kill them, but part of the issue is that's without any damage temper, so that's actually not terrible. The fact that that was, like, when okay, because I basically tempered everything for crit strike damage, right? And, Iron Maiden is a dot, so it can't really crit. So, it's not actually inheriting any extra damage from the, crit strike damage on my tempers at all. And it's still able to do that, so that's actually not terrible. But it's right where it needs to be right now, where I'm kind of just using it as like a mobility tool to accommodate Decrepify. Yeah, I don't know. You need power level? You good? Oh no, I'm very good. Thanks for asking, though. I mean, that would defeat the whole, like... I'm actually having so much fun right now, just destroying everything with this Curses build, that I think that I'd actually be ruining the fun for myself if I got boosted. But thank you, though. I do appreciate that offer. So how long in the run am I? Hold on, let me take a look at my timer. Okay, so I'm at like 2 hours into the run. I'm level 40. That's not too bad. I wonder if it could have been quicker, though. Just trying to at least sort out in my head, like... Wait, hold on a second. Oh yeah, I was on my horse, no wonder. Yeah, I feel like my Dance of Knives rogue was able to clear it in like 3 hours, so... I don't know... Like, by the end of this hour, how well I'll be. I don't know, I guess... Well, I guess with the Dance of Knives rogue, though, everything was like most optimal conditions. Like, when I was playing the Dance of Knives rogue, I remember... that I think I started the Helltide at the beginning of the, like, absolute beginning of the hour, so I was like level 25 right away. I think that's has something to do with it. Here, by the end of this hour, I predict I'd be level... I don't know, actually. I don't know how far I'll get. I tanked that on purpose. I wanted to see what my survivability is like. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's not a good idea then. Can't just face tank that. Yep. Where? Oh, there's all the whispers are on that side. I should actually be heading there then. Oh, gotta jump this. What have I got? I gotta claim some tortured gifts. I think it's bugging out. It's not letting me cast my Decrepit Fire. Okay, now it is, but earlier it wasn't for a moment. Oh, there we go. I got a little bit of leeway with this. This is definitely not where I selected, but sure. Ah, Ton Rune. Okay. Too bad I can't scale it any higher than 900%, but I can't really argue with what I've got right now. Honestly, if I'm hitting for like 300k right now, and I'm like, usually a two-hander, like an ancestral two-hander, is about 580, I think. So I could get 6 times the amount of damage just from the weapon alone. And I'm hitting for 100k already, so I think I could probably hit like 1,000,000, even going into Torment. That's actually far higher than any build I've made, and that's before I even throw on a single like Paragon board or Glyph. This, well, I'm surprised not too many people are really talking. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense. No one's talking about this build because, I guess it makes sense that no one's talking about this build because they're too busy playing the Hand of Naz right now. Necro is my guess. All right. Okay. Sure. There's some more monsters down here. I'm gonna max out pretty soon. Still, start of the hour. I could actually summon the Blood Maiden here and get a lot out of it, I think. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it definitely doesn't always let me cast a Crepify when I'm supposed to be able to cast it, so something going on there, but oh well, whatever, sure. It's kind of crazy though, the discrepancy in how much health these elites have versus everything else. Like, I hit them for like 73k damage and they're still alive, but then everything else I hit it for like 50 damage and they lose half their life, just like that. I don't know what's up with that scaling. Hey, Medivh, grinding, my brother. Hey, Medivh, it has been a while. How have you been? Nice to see you today. Yeah, I got something cooked up for you. Check this out. So, this is my Affliction Curses Necromancer. And in case you don't know what that is, well, there was recently a change that was made. Okay, so curses is, well, you know what curses are for Necro. There is a key passive that was added into the game called Affliction, right? And the way the key passive works, the way this key passive works is that whenever I like hit something with a curse that's vulnerable or crowd controlled, then they take quite a bit of damage. When I say quite a bit of damage, I mean that this actually does so much damage that like I can actually one-shot everything in Penitent. I'm hitting for 110,000 damage at level 41. This is the same level of damage that I would normally have going into Torment 1 like, look at that. Did you see that just now? That was the
Hello. Well done. Thanks. Farewell.
yeah, so that was my curses necro. I'm just really trying to make sense of something. Just now I hit for 600k. I think that was Cosmic Anomaly, right? Let me just check something. Current damage was curse skills. Deal shadow damage up to 900%. Oh, okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna go back to town. Yeah, I don't. What build you going with, Matt? You mean this build? This is an Affliction Necromancer. Affliction Curses Necro. And in case you're wondering how it works, I just apply curses, and when the curses get applied, they die. That's all there is. That's all there is to it, really. Okay, I could get like a better weapon, but I think I'll aim to get, I don't know, better boots. Just because it's a greater collection. Oh, I actually did get a better one here already, but I don't think I'm gonna switch just yet. I feel like it's too early. I feel like my gear is still good enough that it's that wouldn't be necessary. Same thing with this. Okay, I'm gonna just mass salvage everything. I don't think I need to look at any of these, really.
What's still got
Yeah.
some good in it?
Rotting aspect, aspect of exploding mist. Oh, and I did get some rewards. Oh. Wait, where did that go? When Bone Spirit explodes inside of it explodes an additional time. Yeah, I don't care about that either.
What's left, you ask?
Okay, heading back in. So that's what I'm up to. That's remember just busy job and all. I see. I was wondering about that. And here I thought that yeah, either you got sick of my nonsense, or it was that you had opted to like you had some stuff going on. I've seen you on like a few times in games, so yeah, I was just yeah, I was wondering what you were up to. But I haven't had a chance to chat with you in a while. But you know that I've been here doing this. I know that you were here earlier this season too, but I haven't seen you as much as with last season. Looks cool and strong. Yeah, I just came offline came online and went offline. Ah, I see. Yeah, looks cool and strong. Yeah, no, it is a very cool build. There's two parts to it. I think I showed you the first bit already, where I hit everything with Decrepify and it just instantly dies. The other part of the build is that if I with this Cosmic Anomaly and Floaty Bauble, I can do this. Yeah, you see? I can actually warp around. But I need to actually find a place where I can kind of bug my my anomalies, but they eventually reset. It's not like I can just do it infinitely. Eventually they will reset. I think they fixed that part of it a little bit, but previously I used to be able to like here, for example, and then just keep going, and then sometimes they actually just get really stuck. Are you gonna be going on all day? I'm gonna be here probably until judging the pace that I'm going at, I'll be here until I reach level 60, and then I'm gonna stop for the day. So that's yeah, like an actual hard stop. I'm not gonna go further because I have to do some stuff after this stream, but I have enough time to run this at least. You made us work level 1 and do any level or anything? Oh, I see. Were you looking for did you want somebody to help you level up to Torment or level 60? I might be able to help you with that. I don't know if I'll be able to do it right tonight, but I'll almost certainly be on again tomorrow. This few time came to Twitch to watch you and went to sleep. Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad that... Oh, I see. I'm glad that you're still enjoying my content while lurking. That's glad, good to hear. I still haven't forgotten the help that you gave me from last season with the axial conduit so I could test overpower. I really appreciated it. And I was actually deleting my Ice Shard sorcerer today to make room for more characters, namely this character. And my next character is going to be Spiritborn, right? But I couldn't bring myself to salvage or like delete the axial conduits, so I did actually store them somewhere. Literally my full support to yeah, man, I appreciate it for real. And I mean, I think so far I've gotten 2 build guides out, and then there's gonna be more to come. I have the Dance of Knives rogue completed as of last night, and then I have this Curses Necro, which is actually looking pretty nasty right now. Like, I don't know what to say. It's actually pretty nuts. You know, dude, Flurry build very strong. New Death Mask is awesome. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I heard that it's not. I heard that it's only okay. Like, it's not anything like too groundbreaking. But I mean, it's if it's good, it's good, right? Hmm. Alright, not bad. Still getting plenty of cinders, still killing plenty of monsters. I've gotten like 2 levels since this one started, but unlike some of my past runs, I feel like this one's gonna be just a bit slower. I don't know why though. I have more cinders. Oh, you know what? I think I know why. With the Dance of Knives rogue, I was actually able to open 3 different regions worth of... Well, I shouldn't actually make a difference though. Yeah, I have no idea why this run is taking so long compared to the Dance of Knives rogue. Like, I feel like, yeah, Dance of Knives rogue was was able to move around while killing stuff with Dance of Knives. I guess that helps, but I'm actually farming more cinders here than I did with the Dance of Knives rogue, I think. And it's all on Penitent too, so I have no idea why it's like that. Ooh. That's actually kind of a cool skill. Never actually used that one before. Slay the remaining enemies. Oh, there you are. Legendary ring of some kind. Restore one of your primary resource when you crowd control an enemy. I think I'll probably just salvage this one. Okay. There. That's perfect. Was able to warp 4 times. Get right up to here. And, yeah, as long as I can go in diagonals, it's better for me, because I can cover a lot more ground if it's, like towards the end of the screen, since they have more, like, the anomalies have more ground to cover. So from here, for example, let me grab these legendary pants first.
Will be tested.
I don't need that. Okay. So, maybe from here, I can... No, I didn't quite make it. That's okay, though. Where's my movement speed? Do I not? I still have movement speed. Your catalyst increases your movement speed for 5 seconds on its effect, right? Okay. Yeah, I just wish I had like a good way to make this infinite. That'd be so cool. Teleport, teleport to Crepify, teleport to Crepify, just over and over. Okay. Now I just need the utility for like bigger curses size. I think there's one like that. It'd be kind of nuts if I could get like increased curse size. Just start off screening everything. I mean, not to say that like the curse size on this is already kind of massive, so that'd be kind of crazy if I could make it even larger. And with Subo too, I can actually off-screen everything because I know exactly where everything is. Waves of Darkness? Oh man. Alright, why not? Oh, shoot. But I guess there is a slight problem. That problem being what happens when I run out of essence. So I need more essence. Definitely need more essence per second. Eventually. What? Oh. It's this one monster that's bugged. Not bugged, but just doesn't show up even though it's so close. Okay, this time I wasn't trying to teleport. I was just trying to... I guess this isn't very good for handling Waves of Darkness, but I still get good XP out of it, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, I need to upgrade my weapon. I think it's a little out of date. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to do it right now, but eventually, yeah. Wait, I've only killed 5 waves after all that? Wow. Yeah, Blood Surge is definitely better for this. If I did enough damage. Yeah, I could use some essence generation, perhaps. Oh, seems I've aggroed some monsters. Tortured Gifts opened. Alright, that's, I'll be next up. Oh yeah, right. The Blood Maiden Whisper is still active because I didn't bother to do it when my Whispers were still up and all. Okay. Here, there's an aspect that gives me, that's tied to damage over time, but my own... I don't think it works in my case. Alright. Okay, I'm actually up to about 1,000 cinders now. I was doing Lord Zero on T3 and got the Melted Heart. Melted Heart of Selig. Oh, which is now melted for the spark. Melted Heart of Selig got melted for this spark. I see. Nice, good one. Yeah, I mean, I have not gotten that many sparks. I've only gotten the ones from... Because, you know, like the season journey, right? At the end of the season journey, this season, you get like a Resplendent Spark, like always. And it's like that for every character. So I've actually run it with, I've actually gotten the Resplendent Spark on 2 characters, my Companion Druid and my Barbarian. And my Sorcerer and my Dance of Nizrogue are like 2 ranks out from the cap. So I could actually, if I wanted to, farm Resplendent Sparks with all the characters that I'm getting the Torment for as a byproduct of everything else I've been doing. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm sitting with all that. If and like one more source of vulnerable would be good. 2 more points. Yeah, it's really starting to slow down, huh? Oh yeah, 2 more standalone. There we go. That's good. Okay. I guess I could run on here and clear this. How much time do I have? I still have plenty of time on this run. Yeah, if I could get like full rune maybe? Yeah, because there's just some monsters I can't CC. It's a little awkward, but it seems to be the case. Man, this Affliction Curse is kind of crazy, or this key passive. And actually a lot of fun. I'd be lying if I said that, like, if I'm being completely honest, this is even more fun than playing Minion Necro. Which it shouldn't be, but it sort of is. There's a few reasons for that, but... Alright. Yep. Only trade-off, if I could even really call it that, as I can't overpower. But then again, with the changes made to overpower this season, I don't really think that really matters too much. Alright. Yeah. So that's done. I can go back and get ready to run these whispers and all. Oh, cool. That's handy. I don't even know how to get over to the other side, so it's quite convenient. Wow, I'm amazed that I was able to cover this much ground so far. Yeah, so this is how I'd like the build to, my build to run all the time, but obviously there's limits on how much I can do with this. Get the teleport, yeah, teleport in with Crepify and all that, yeah. Alright, whatever. I think it's about time that I summon the Blood Maiden and get this over with. Especially while my level is still close to where Blood Maiden, or still close to where my level is, so 38, 43. Yeah, okay. I still think I can handle her. Should be fine. Okay. 236. Wait, what? Why can I infinitely teleport? Where's my anomalies? I mean, I'm not complaining, but where are my anomalies? I think I, like, broke the game here. Oh, no, never mind. Anomaly's finally finished. One of the anomalies got stuck somehow. I wonder if it's because it spawned inside the, this middle spot where I opened Blood Maiden. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I need to let these guys do their thing. Oh. Oh, it's because he's vulnerable. Ah, or the Blood Maiden is vulnerable. I was wondering why I'm able to do damage to him all of a sudden. There, dead. Okay, cool. Finality, Titans Fall. Titans Fall. Might need that one. I don't know if there's... Wait, is there a temper for this thing to do double damage? I don't think I ever bothered to take a look at that, come to think of it. Shadow Augment. Chance for Affliction to deal double damage. Well, I'll be. I know what I'm going to be trying to go for. Titans Fall. I'm just trying to think if Titan's Fall might it all be worth? No, that's not worth it. I mean, like what? I get, like best case scenario, and get maybe like 3 ranks, 4 ranks out of it. Get like an extra 20% versus chance to do double damage, which I could kind of get half the time. No, no, that's actually, yeah, it's not comparable. I need chance for Affliction to deal double damage. Assuming that I want to make that my main source of damage. Like, if I want to get my anomalies to do a ton of damage too, that could help, but no, I don't think that would make much sense. Alright, I don't want a repeat of what happened earlier to occur, so maybe... Oh, shoot. Okay. Maybe what I'll do is actually start opening the chests. Well, I'm actually still... Yeah, I'm gonna start opening the chests. I think it's about time. There's like more chests than I can open right now anyway, so... Alright. I wonder if this will get me to like level 50. That would be nice. Legendary amulet. Gonna have a bunch of items. 278k. These anomalies still do a lot more damage than... Wow. Still do a lot of damage. More damage overall than my Affliction, but still, I mean, considering that it's been like ranked up to max, I guess it sort of makes sense. But soon my Affliction will be even stronger. I know we got updates today. Yeah. I remember looking at those updates and I was actually quite upset because I thought they wrote that they were fixing this, my ability to infinitely teleport with this power, but they didn't. So, look at that. I mean, okay, I still struggles, but, or I can still kind of like double teleport, but I thought that they removed it altogether because based on the wording of the patch notes, they said that they made it so that now when you try to teleport, it'll only proc once rather than multiple times. But yeah, that apparently doesn't seem to be the case. Like whatever Arcana you have, I mean, but that definitely doesn't seem to be the case. I think it will actually save me a lot of time for me to just salvage all magics, all rares, all common, and then keep going. I think that's the way I'm gonna do it. I'm never looking at another rare piece of equipment again on this guy, so who cares? Or I shouldn't be, at least.
Use it well.
Okay. Got a lot of move speed, too. To find a better weapon sooner or later, but that'll come. That didn't take too long. Probably better in the long run rather than trying to sort my gear out mid-run. What am I doing? I'm like trying to like get on my horse and do all this. I should actually be hitting them with Decrepify while I run. In fact, I should be doing it like that. That way I get like max movement speed, right? Yeah. Oh, they are enraged. Bro, they are starting to hit a lot harder than before, though. Ooh. Yeah, poison explosions. Definitely gonna need some response against that. Well, I actually have DR, though. Where are the other chests? Okay. The amount of life I have is starting to... It's starting to be the case that they're able to, like, kill me now. So I'm gonna be a bit more careful. If this were, like, a normal run, I probably wouldn't be just, like, face-checking every mob I go up against. But, oh well. It's not a normal playthrough, so... Whatever. Gotta go. See you later. Okay, thanks for the heads up, Anthony. Hope you enjoyed, and thank you for hanging out. See you soon. I'm gonna head eastward. Oh, other waves of darkness? Ah, sure. There's gotta be somewhere else I can get more damage out of this. What happens if I try to max this out? Would I get more damage from Affliction, or no? I don't think I do. $61.9k. Alright. E50. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the timer real quick. How long in my run am I at? 2.5 hours? I think my Dance of Knives Rogue did in like sub 3, right? So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's still slower than Dance of Knives Rogue. I guess nothing really beats Dance of Knives Rogue being able to farm while running around. For as strong as this build is, it just can't compete in that regard, but it's pretty strong in every other way. Also, too, kind of makes me wonder about Vessel of Hatred leveling. It's like using that Mage Clan Signet. Okay. I also haven't been using the elixirs. Should be doing that. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of gear I'm getting. But most of it's just rares. Okay. Oh, there's apparently a legendary that dropped. Gonna start warping around some more. And alright then. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. There, brings me to 47. Magic number 47. Yeah, I notice that sometimes it doesn't let me cast Decrepify, even though it's not like I'm out of essence or anything. I wonder why that is. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna stop randomly hitting up these events. I should probably... clearing everything. There's so many monsters. Let me up, please. There. Alright. That's... should cover it for this side. I have opened most of the chests, and I think I've actually opened all the chests in this region. Wow. Look at that. I guess I gotta head to the other side now. So, I've opened, like, what, 8 chests here? I opened 8 chests, or I'm just gonna make a number here. Each one's 75, so... I've pulled open already like 600 cinders worth of chests, so I've actually gotten more chests than even my Dance of Knives robe would normally have done at this point. Which is kind of crazy. Alright. Did I even get anything too crazy out of it? Not really. I could get more ranks than Decrepify, but I don't really see a point. Need to find something else to put those points into, but I'm really running out of good options. Maybe I could get Barrier or something, I don't know. Is there a way to like get these curses to generate corpses? I have no idea. Hell gives way to their champion, alright. Where is he? Maybe if I had Bone Prison or something, it'd be a little easier to deal with. Oh, no. Actually, almost killed me with that. Okay, I'm gonna start holding on to only these. Picked up 2 so far. I'm gonna have to eventually... Yeah, I'm gonna have to head back to this town regardless, and then head to the top right and all that. So I'm gonna go to Kiragar, salvage all my gear. Kinda sad, because with this number of cinders, I probably, like, if there was a Nahantu Helltide, I think I could have opened a bunch of chests there too. Maybe not necessarily all of them, but I think that would be the best case scenario. Yeah, I really do need to look through all the gear I have in a bit, but still ways out here. Nahantu, then all the whispers on this side. Okay, here. Heading up this way. And then I guess I go top right and then bottom left. That would be the only thing left for me. Then I would hit level 50? Should be around level 50 when I turn in both of those. Level 50. Yeah, not quite maxed out on whispers yet. But I'll probably... I'm just trying to figure out if I'd rather do strongholds or if I'd rather do Helltides for the last bit. I think I'd probably rather do Helltides just because I already know how long it'll take me to finish all of the strongholds, so it's not actually all that interesting. But would I be able to clear the same amount of XP, right? Because a stronghold takes me about, or doing all the strongholds back to back, it usually takes me about an hour and 15 is what I cite it as. Some people who are better players than I am might be able to run it even quicker, but I personally, 1 hour 15 minutes. Yeah, starting with the first one. So basically, if I, like, assuming that I reach level 50, so if I started right now and I did nothing but the strongholds, then I'd be done. Like, just add an hour and 15 to whatever my time is right now. But if I do this instead, it might be interesting to see how much more loot I could get. Okay, going the right way. But I guess I should try to warp down here. It lets me. It does. In fact, it even lets me cross quite a bit of ground with. Yeah, that actually worked out quite nicely. Oh, look at that. I'm actually at the point where I think I've hit every tortured gift in this Helltide, but I'm just double checking that. I think I've hit every single one actually. My eyes might, I was gonna say maybe my eyes are deceiving me, but no, I've actually hit every tortured. Wait, was that a goblin? I thought I heard a goblin. I've hit every tortured gift of mysteries. Except for maybe Core Dragon, but I don't think I care to clear that right now. I could clear that. Maybe I just sit on the number of cinders I have and save it for like Nahantu or something if that spawns in the next hour. Yeah, I can keep farming these until I get... I mean, I can get to 50 off of this, but I don't think there's a point, actually, given how much I have right now. I'm gonna check the other region one more time. If the other region is also... If I'm actually out of, like, cinders that I can run, then I'll probably just go attempt one of the strongholds. Also, don't know the rules for, like, how they calculate how many cinders you have going into the next one. I'm just gonna get on my horse and go check it out. And just double check this. Okay, I gotta clear all these first, of course. Well, I have indeed cleared every single chest available. Alright. Well, I guess I'll move on to my plan B, which is to start hitting these strongholds. Need to do just 2 to get the renown reward. I could try that. Get some of the renown rewards and all. There. Explore Core Dragon. And if they would just let me teleport over. It won't let me teleport over. Okay. Fine. They really won't let me port up there, huh?
The smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
So I can...
Will be tested.
I can't hit them from up there? Okay, this one might take me a little longer, because I actually have to run through them. It doesn't look like they're letting me just port over from one side to the next, sadly. Yeah, this might take a bit. Did not expect to be out of everything, really. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to finish this before the hour is done, but I also don't think that this is this region has any tortured gifts. I think this is usually a region that's used for... This region is usually used for Legion events. I don't think those have tortured gifts on them. Alright then. Can I not even teleport over this thing? Alright. Yeah, they are starting to get quite a bit tankier.
Lights from the vampires.
Where are my anomalies? There they are. And I think there is still one Apparently there's one that survived somehow. Okay, this is taking a lot longer than usual, but that's because I'm not used to the mobility skills. Or I'm not used to trying to move around like this with my Necro. I think that's part of the issue. There's some things that I think that I can port to, but I like that I actually can't. Alright. Nice. They would just let me through. Nice. Okay, there.
You will never harm another soul.
Hey, unique gloves. What are these? Crewers? Fist of Fate. Wow. Give me a Fist of Fate. That's actually pretty hilarious. Well, a lot of uniques this run. Nothing else. Finish this and gotta rekindle this shrine. So I can say that I've conquered it. Nice, level 50. Hope the next Helltide lets me keep my cinders, but I doubt it. Alright, and then the other one I would want to do is Malnock, I guess. Yeah, Malnock is usually pretty simple. Nastrava is too, but it takes a while to run there. Also just realized I'm running this all on Penitent. I should probably be running it on normal, right? Although this might actually be a good opportunity to test whether or not running the strongholds on Penitent might make a difference. Maybe that's what I should run here, rather than Helltides. Oh,
The wind's grown too cutting.
since
Even for these parts.
usually I started off at normal, or on normal at like, hold on a second. It's wrong.
What unholy energies are flowing into this creature? I must end the ritual.
Okay, well, I'll climb then. Oh, okay. The anomalies spawn next to me. Normally when I run these strongholds, I started at level 50, and I'm playing it on normal usually, so if I started on Penitent, does it give me enough XP that I can actually hit like level 59 or something? It'd be really nice if it did, but I doubt it. Yeah, I think that's a far stretch. Alright. Can't even warp through this wall. These monsters feel so much easier to kill than the ones in the Helltide, I have to say. Why get down? Yeah, I'm getting like no. Really? I do no damage outside of my curses. Okay.
It is done.
There. Arrow. Start of the new hour. I think if I turn in... Oh, I gotta pull open this first. Yes. Wanderer's Shrine. Okay, this is convenient. I can salvage all magics and rares, and then take a look at what's good.
Father bless. You can take what's left.
Alright. Now I can take a look at what I've got. Yeah, this is useless. Useless. Two to Decrepify, so basically useless. I could put this on, get more armor that way. But I still don't think... Oh, this is actually better, if anything. In fact, Blood Mist triggers Corpse Explosion. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I temper this with a bit of armor. Or not armor. Life. Or they can give me everything but life. But salvage these. Salvage this. Increased damage reduction. Ah, hardened bones aspect. Now that's one that I'm gonna want later. And a lot of these are in a similar situation. Increased damage is thunder knockdown. Don't need any of these. Primary resource when you crowd control an enemy. Yeah. Well, that was a surprising number of items that were completely useless. Alright. Well,
Anything breaks, the forge
yes,
is
that's
fine.
that. I could claim this, but I'm gonna wait until later to do so. Now I want to know if I'd be able to get my cinders. If not... Let's see. Nope, I don't get to keep my cinders after all. I wonder if I would need to leave the game. Maybe that's the trick. Leave the game, turn in all my cinders, and then turn in all the strongholds. I feel like that would do it. Anyway, well, back to work then. This will be a good test, though. It works out for me either way. I already know that it's about an hour 15 to do all the strongholds from start to finish on like a fresh level 50 character and then turn in renown rewards. But I've never attempted to do Penitent 50 to 60 on like a fresh 50 level 50 character. Now I know that this is technically not a fresh level 50 character, but I can kind of eyeball it. Like if this hour finishes and I reached level 60, then it's clearly better, right? But I doubt it because on the previous hour I went from 40 to 50 despite my best efforts, so just don't see that happening. Yeah, I actually just don't see that happening. Wait, is this a Call Hellborn? Yeah, this one's a Call Hellborn. So, I'm gonna need to turn in my Whispers soon. Thing's gonna spawn. Artillery Shrine? Yeah, okay, why not? That is some crazy attack speed. Yeah, it makes me want to get like a lot of attack speed for this Affliction build. That'd be kind of nuts. Oh, did I just finish Whispers of the Dead? Yes, I did. Well, whatever. I can trigger another Hellborn soon anyway. So it's not really a huge problem for me. Two-handed scythe. Yeah, I could use that. I stay away from that real quick. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my weapon and try to get like a more fitting one for me now. At that stage. Ah, yeah, this is triple the amount of damage. Spar of Service and Sacrifice. That would be kind of. I mean, I'm already like one-shotting these guys as it is, so really, doing a lot of damage as it is already. But I'm kind of curious to see just how much crazier the damage can get. I'm hitting for 91k. After this, assuming I don't get any better weapon, I'll switch over to my other weapon. Try to see where I can go from there. I'm just gonna... I guess if I crit, that's where all my damage comes from. Well, alright then. Pick up all these. There's an iron axe. 573, 597. Yeah, mine is still better. Legendary 1. This one has a higher item power, but I can live with that. Crit strike chance on this ring. It's fine. It'll be outdated soon enough. So who cares? Oh, right. And I guess I do need to turn this in. Yeah, I do need to turn it in. One-handed weapons would be the preferred option here, because one-handed weapons can give me the aspects I'm looking for. Let's see. Nope, the one for sacrifice is what I'm looking for. That's blight size. Shadow Blight key pass deal increased damage for each hit. Okay. Yeah, just looking for the one aspect. If I could get the one for sacrifice, I think it's sacrificial aspect. That'd be pretty nuts. To a 7% chance to grant myself a barrier. Okay, might as well. Consume corpses too. Why not? Right.
See some steel you need?
So I'll salvage everything except for this weapon. On this weapon, I'm gonna throw on strike damage. Attempt to. There we go. And then what do I have? Chance for affliction to deal double damage. Again, why not? Might as well. Have a little bit of fun with it. Oh, yeah, that's good. It's conveniently they'd given me that as an option. I'll roll off lucky hit for either max. Well, basically it has to be max life in this case. And yeah, salvage this. Aspect of the damned. How do I have? Aspect of the damned on this, right? I don't care to use service and sacrifice. Not for this build. I could throw on conceited for fun. Might as well. Yeah. I don't know if I actually got a conceited aspect though, but whatever. Getting a lot of necro specific builds or stuff. I already have Edge Masters. Oh yeah, it was this one. Increased damage to stun or knock down enemies. This one. Why not? Might as well. Have a bit of fun with this. And crit strike chance. Stun grenades. No, I don't really need anything else. I could do like... Well, I don't run movement speed. Drink a healing potion and get movement speed? Sure, why not? I got nothing better to do, so... Might as well. Okay. Took like a short break, and I'm back, and I'm gonna try to see how much damage my thing does now. 143k. Not nearly as much as I was expecting. 166k, yeah. 323 there. Yeah, that's more in line with what I was thinking would happen. Yeah, I mean, just the base damage increase alone is already like I should already be doing like 2x the amount of damage I was doing before, just off that alone. And then I also put on chance. There you go, 700k chance for affliction to deal double damage. I don't have a legendary grade yet, but this is already I'm approaching the millions. And well, yeah. I'll probably, yeah, I should have saved all of my my season journey rewards for this character. I kind of regret now not doing that because I want to see how quickly I can speed run my way to Torment 4 with this build. Since just looking at the raw damage numbers, like this is actually sort of crazy. I don't... Yeah, I actually think I can make like a straight push to Torment 4 with this. Not even kidding. If I put on like Paragon boards, I probably need to at least level some glyphs, but yeah, this is kind of insane. This is... I want to say that it is easily the strongest build I've made out of all my characters. I don't really think that any other build I've made comes close in terms of anything, really. In terms of, well, I mean, I guess just in terms of damage, because with the Dance of Knives Rogue, definitely that one was more mobile. And I think when I play my Spiritborn, that will also be a lot faster in terms of mobility. But if I look at just raw damage numbers, this build is killing it. Quite literally. Only other problem is I don't have 100% crit strike chance yet, but when I do, yeah, that's when things will get crazier. I also noticed that I haven't been rolling very much vulnerable damage either on my equipment. It's all been overpower or crit strike damage, nothing else. Oh, he just blew up with that. Yeah. Where are my anomalies? Why are they not showing up? This has movement speed, right? Yeah, I got armor and not very much movement speed, but... Ah, there we go. Lee said, I'm still farming for some good gear, but I'm loving my build. Okay. Glad to hear that. So what are you looking for now? What are you missing? And I'm glad you're enjoying your build. I'm really enjoying mine too, but I'm just wondering how it'll perform in Torment. Because right now it's still ways out from that. Slay Harbingers. Okay, I guess I do need to hit it with some sort of shadow damage, right? Or like some of these monsters that are immune to. I need to take another look at that. So, do I have something that can apply vulnerable at all? Vulnerable, crowd controlled, or corrupted. Is this not? Where's the area afflicted? It. Oh wait, yeah. Here, Iron Maiden is now also a darkness skill and deals shadow damage. Is this not a damage over time or something? Or is it not corrupting damage? It should be. It's damage over time, right? Or is it like damage per tick? Because dots are very like... When something is poison, I guess maybe that's the difference. Maybe Iron Maiden kind of works like Ravens, where it's not actually like a dot. It's more like every tick does some damage. That's my guess as to what's happening here, because this by itself is not cutting it. Anyway, I am still missing a lot of stuff anyway, as it is. I still need to get like Blood Moon Breaches. Blood Moon Breaches is going to be huge for this build. Like, what, 50% more damage to cursed enemies? Or I think it's more crit strike damage, actually. Okay. Ah. Can finally finish the whispers for this. Ooh, 668k. That was with my anomalies, but the fact that my Decrepify also did a similar amount of damage means that it's good. It means it's kind of catching up. Alright. Oh, somebody else summoned the Blood Maiden. Oh, Let's see what I can pull off here. That it does do a lot of damage though. A little scary. Oh, I could have my blast wave. If I have anything else that I can use to eat corpses. I kind of want to run Ring of Sacrilege's Soul to handle that. And then, like, maybe Corpse Explosion. Yeah, that could work. I can get behind that. Oh, did I use up all my anomalies? I think I did. Kind of messed up. Bloodmane's gonna spawn any second, and here I am, kind of low on anomalies. When in reality, I'd like to just be able to cause her to explode like that, but didn't quite kill her fast enough. There, finally.
Well done. I appreciate that.
I'll probably head there next. Corpse Tendrils. Increase crit strike chance on corpse tendrils. Bonus crit strike damage to enemies for 6 seconds if they're hit by corpse tendrils. Oh, that's an option. I care for anything else? Not really, right? Yeah, I need the aspect on this. I don't really need anything else. Just keep going here. Okay. I'm trying to find where all the monsters are. There they are. You still need GA Deathmask Shadow Gloves too? Oh, GA Deathmask. Ah, I see. And what gloves are you looking for? I didn't know that there were gloves for this build. Alright. Current. Okay, Harbingers. Surprised that this one's still alive, but it's okay. I guess crit strike damage would make more sense since it's a little tougher to apply vulnerable. I wonder if there's like a Paragon board that can give me vulnerable. I don't remember if Necro has one.
Please, help me
I guess the other alternative is I just use the pillar. Yeah, when I get into Penitent, or into Torment, maybe I just use that Astral Pillar to apply vulnerable to everything. That should solve most of my problems. Kind of reminds me of Thorn's Barbarian, yeah. Reminds me of how strong Thorn's Barb is, but it's actually kind of funny because Thorn's Barbarian... nah, this is not spawning monsters fast enough, it's not worth it. Thorn's Barbarian is so... it was never really dependent on overpower, unless you use like a Zanrune or something, so... relative to other build, it should be stronger now for doing stuff like this. Or just clearing a Helltide and killing all these big packs of monsters. Alright. I find monsters to hit. Okay, I'm gonna hit this waypoint first, then try to go out the other side, maybe? Already cleared all this stuff here. Maybe when I hit 1,000 cinders, I'll start trying to turn them in. Yeah. Or maybe when I hit level 55, I actually don't know. While my anomalies are bugged, I guess I can afford to do this. A lot of ground this way. Alright. Oh, glittering prim. Not gonna last very long. Means more gem fragments for me. Not nearly as many as I would have liked, though. I need a lot more where that came from. But that's kind of that. And Hellspire. I wonder if I can take this Hellspire. I'm gonna try it. Should be okay. Everything dies before they can hit me anyway, so really it's just a question of sticking around here long enough. Ooh, they hurt. I do run out of mana though. Or essence, I mean. Maybe I need Aspect of the Umbral. That would help restore my mana, keep me at full. Okay. Are spawning quite a few monsters here. But still staying on top of it.
Locked.
Alright. Whoa. They actually do hurt. Is it done? Oh, it actually just finished. Got lucky. I should stay away from that before they detonate on me. Alright. Ah, no wonder my threat meter popped. That's why everything is hitting all at once.
Will be tested now.
Resource generation. Maybe I need more resource generation. Or maybe later I'll need soul restoration. If I run soul rift, then I can apply vulnerable on everything, right? Yeah, that would be a surefire way to get vulnerable on everything. Dead. 855k, but that was with the anomalies. I'm closing in on level 54. At this rate, I'm gonna have like, I don't want to say 2,000 cinders, but have like more than 1,500, I think. At this rate. I have more than 1,500 cinders by the time this is all done. Guess I can't hit him all the way up here. It's too bad. I don't want to have to come all the way back here, though. I'm probably just gonna open these ones just to make my life a bit easier. Even though, oh yeah, don't just like to open them prematurely, but I think I actually spend way too much time having to go back and forth between different areas to open the chests. I do wonder what would happen if I just started off by opening chests right away, rather than waiting. Kill more monsters that way. That might be better. And I'm only getting like 2 or 20% per opening here. Oh shoot, I can't go down that way. Oh no. Hmm. Okay. Almost there. Level 54. Pretty good. And I'm at 3 hours and 16 minutes on the recording. And I started technically at the 20-minute mark, so really I'm just about to reach the 3-hour mark. I don't know if my Dance of Knives rogue took 2 hours or 3 hours, but judging by the recording time, I think it's like 3:36 or something like that. I can actually check right now. Well, I guess there's still a bunch of monsters around me, so I'm gonna kill them first. So, Companion Druid. Or, not Companion Druid, Dance of Knives Rogue. Dance of Knives Rogue took 3 hours, 39 minutes. Huh. I think that the 1 to 60 portion only ended up taking 2 hours, though, so... wonder why that is. Yeah, maybe it was the timing on when I actually started? Or did I skip this, like, the seasonal quest line? I'm not sure. I don't think I skipped the seasonal quest line, though. Oh, maybe that was it. I actually didn't start with the seasonal quest line. Now I remember. I waited until I got, like, until the end of the first Helltide, because the Helltide had just begun the previous run. And then, during the 5-minute downtime between Helltides, that's when I did the seasonal quest line's first mission. That and the fact that I can kill stuff while I run around. It's not exclusive to one another. I think that those two contribute. I don't know why it's the case. And I think that I also started off on Penitent too on that character. Something like that. Gandrick says, are you fully tempered and stuff? How much room to grow do you think this has? An absurd amount, actually. So I'll tell you what I have and what I don't have, alright? Let me start off with the simplest one. Tempering recipes. I have chance for Affliction to deal double damage, but this is the rare version, not the legendary version. In terms of pumping up my crit strike damage, and okay, here, let me just show you. It makes more sense if I just show it. You see this? It says your curse skills deal damage when applied to afflicted enemies, and it does a percentage of your crowd controlled, afflicted. Basically, the damage multiplier on it is like 900%, right? And you would think that a number like that is something that you'd only really be able to achieve when you make it into Torment. Well, yeah, and into Torment. But no, I already have it now. So that much I have. I can't scale that multiplier any higher, but I also have 0 Paragon boards, 0 glyphs. And my weapon isn't even like, it's not even ancestral. So I could probably get double the damage from having an ancestral weapon, just that by... Oh, and I'm also missing a bunch of aspects too. Like, I have some aspects, but these aren't the ones that I was originally looking for, right? So with all that in mind, what how much more damage could I get? Well, a lot. Let's put it like that. I mean, I'm not even level 60 yet. So this build has like a lot of room to grow. It can't scale the same way, let's say like a Thorns Barb can, where you can scale your life to really absurd numbers and then actually get that back as challenging shout. It can't scale like Spiritborn Thorns either. And it can't scale like Hydra, I don't think. But yeah, I'm not fully tempered. I don't have all of, like, I don't have any Paragon boards. I'm trying to think what else I'm missing here. I don't have all my aspects. I don't have my uniques. I could probably, once I make it a Torment, if I make some adjustments to my gear, I could probably easily reach like 5 million, I'm guessing. Probably 5 million at least. That's my guess. Just as soon as I reach Torment. And then probably if I get some like Paragon boards and glyphs, I think I could like probably get it up to maybe at least 50 million. At least. That's my guess. Just like eyeballing it. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of room to grow though. I mean, if I'm hitting for like 100k right now, or the highest damage number I've seen so far from my Affliction is like 660k, I believe. So yeah, like, and I don't even have like all the damage multipliers, right? So yeah, I'm thinking at least 50 million for Torment 4. I don't know how many Paragon boards I'd need to reach that number, but I'm sure that it could reach at least 50 mil. Like almost like within a couple hours of me reaching a Torment 4. That's what I'd go with. Yeah, I still need to make so many more adjustments to my build. Sacrificial aspect. Do I have the right modifiers? Hold on, let me check that out too. Oh yeah, attack speed. That's another thing. I don't even have any attack speed tempers or what. And I don't think this build can overpower. I don't think Affliction can overpower, so that wouldn't work. Book of the Dead maybe here. So I do increase shadow damage. That one's a no-brainer. Essence regen, overpower, yeah. No, this one's crit strike damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be switching it out from these. This is about at least my sacrifice bonuses are what I would expect them to be. But it's an interesting build. Looking forward to see how it progresses D4. Really quickly, I imagine. I'm gonna try to speedrun it like straight on. I'll still try to follow the usual rules, like, okay, roughly 50 or Paragon level 50 for each Torment, but in terms of how my glyphs are gonna look, well, let's just say that I don't think that it's gonna take me very long to reach Torment 4. I think that I'll actually hit a new record with this build, minus the in Season 7, it took me like 5.5 hours to go T1 to T4 with Dance of Knives Rogue. I think that's my record so far. But I think this build will be able to push it to get to Torment 4 faster, well, faster than every other build aside from that. Yeah, I think that one was like 5.5 hours, and I don't think I've actually been able to do anything less than 7 hours since that run. But yeah, thanks though. I'm glad that you do consider it to be an interesting build, because so far, I'm inclined to agree. This is like, not to toot my own horn, but this is a lot more interesting than I expected to be. Like, I expected it to be pretty strong, but not like this. Thought that I'd be able to like speed clear normal with it. And I expected that most of my damage would be coming from Iron Maiden, to be honest. But all the damage is actually coming from Affliction. I didn't even realize that Affliction would be doing so much damage. I thought that it would. I didn't understand how it worked. I'll be flat out honest. I didn't know. This is, I guess, a happy little accident, really. Oh, cool. Two-handed mace. Yeah. Army of the Dead deal double damage. No. That's okay. Okay, I've hit level 55, so I'm gonna keep open. Oh, hey, hold on. There's a treasure goblin just south of here. Oh, ring of or bag of obols. Have to save some of these for when I'm making a torment, and then I'm just gonna splurge them all to get this guy as many chances for an ancestral as possible as soon as I get up there, or the aspects that I need even. Yeah, but it's a good question. Or I'm glad that you're liking it though. I am also having a lot of fun with it. This is, I think I mentioned at the very beginning, like this is my first time ever playing like a proper curses necro or affliction necro since, um, especially since they had first announced it in uh they like in Vessel of Hatred, right? Vessel of Hatred, they added, that's when they added the key passive affliction. So before that, I didn't actually do anything with this. I didn't actually do anything with this build at all. Um, yeah. Anyway, I'm just trying to see Zarbin Zet. I could run this stronghold. Why not? I'm already here. It'll save me some running time. Yeah, so it's my first time. It's my first time actually playing this, and I wasn't expecting it to be so effective. Is I guess just what I'm trying to say. It's comically effective how much gear or like how strong it is. I don't think I need any of these, so I'll salvage it all. Ooh, I can use this one. Oh no, this one's better though. It's got I think I'll head back to town after this one. Okay, captures remains. Okay. I can probably just there. Yeah, also being able to use this ability to teleport spam or blink or whatever you want to call it is quite helpful too, of course. It is a great help.
They betrayed their protector. They deserve damnation.
All right. Oh, nope, that didn't quite work. This one's a pretty quick one. Nice and straightforward. Kind of like that, but the trade-off, I guess, is there's just so much dialogue. That's the only issue. But still, it's fine. Alright. And extinguish this.
The fires will never die.
Strike damage. There. Didn't even get to do his dialogue.
It's gone.
Two-handed.
So many years I held it at bay.
I can turn this in for a nice little level up. Okay. While he talks, I'll learn a recipe. Salvage this. Salvage this. It's a nice amulet, but don't really need it. Yeah, this one is still better than my old one. Alright. What? Where does this guy come from?
Greetings.
Oh,
Hello.
there we go. Oh, this is actually part of the Helltide. Well, that's cool. And there's actually a tortured gift of mysteries here too. I guess some of these regions can have gifts of mysteries, all that. Well, all good then. Works out better for me. Yeah, there's like a lot of uniques that are still missing though. I'm supposed to, you know something? I just realized earlier I said I'm looking for an ancestral. But I just remembered that there is, hold on, let me see if I can find it. What's the unique called? Bloodless Scream. +8 to darkness skills, intelligence. Your darkness skills chill enemies for up to 100% and deal 200% increased damage to frozen enemies and bosses. But it says darkness skills though. This does shadow, like Affliction does shadow damage, but it's not actually a skill, so I don't think that works with Bloodless Scream. I'm supposed to get Bloodless Scream to be kind of crazy, but if it doesn't work like that, then I may need to find some better alternative. Okay, level 56. I would like to get some other renown rewards too soon. Already, oh yeah, just opening up these chests one by one. I guess I should really be trying to kill stuff on the way there, yeah. I've already picked this up, I remember. Yeah, I definitely need to get more attack speed too. That's the other issue. Like, the damage numbers are one thing, but if I can get, like, attack speed somehow, that'd be nice. Oh, I'm already here. I'm gonna need to do some digging later. Like, I'm gonna make it into Torment, Torment 1, end of the day, right? But there is still one thing that is kind of bothering me. That Bloodless Scream is not... Oh, these guys are mopping the floor with me. One of the things that's bothering me is... I don't have... Yeah, that Bloodless Scream was supposed to be my weapon. But upon closer inspection, right? Like, again, I've never played it, so I don't know exactly how it's going to go. Affliction doesn't really seem to work with, or I don't think it works with Bloodless Scream. If I get a Bloodless Scream, I can try it out. But right now, I need to find like a suitable alternative. Maybe Azarath? Actually, wait. Yeah, that would work really nicely. I run Azarath, I get more attack speed. I get an aspect, and I also apply vulnerable on all of my skills that I cast with it. So in this case, every Iron Maiden, every Decrepify would apply vulnerable. Oh, almost killed me with that. Okay, these guys are actually starting to ramp up their damage, and that's despite the fact that I'm sitting on like 800 life with all the tempers I've used. Cool. I think I'm done here. I'm gonna stop messing around, move on to the next area before the hour is over. Okay. What's the base lucky hit chance on Decrepify? That's a good question. Let me find it out for you once I figure out where the next... Oh yeah, the first Torture Gifts is right here. That is a very good question. Decrepify doesn't seem to have a... Here, hold on. Yeah, it does not seem to have a base lucky hit chance, based on this. Iron Maiden has a 5% lucky hit chance, but Decrepify doesn't even have a lucky hit chance associated with it, apparently. Oh, I see why you're asking, because you're trying to figure out if Azarath actually makes sense for me to use, because if there's no lucky hit chance on it, then what's the point? For the extra, like, cold damage and all. That would have been really nice, but... Huh. Now I don't know. Now, if I run Azarath, then all it's really saying is that, hey, here's a chance to, my Iron Maiden will now Decrepify. You meant Iron Maiden? Oh, Iron Maiden is 5%. Decrepify is, 10. So, I guess I could attach Iron Maiden to my Azarath, but I don't really think that'll do me very much good. Even that combination. Most of my damage is coming from Affliction, and I don't even think Affliction has... Can I do any sort of lucky hit with Affliction? That'd be kind of nice. Doesn't seem like it. That's an option, though. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. The game froze on me while I was, like, mid-warp, and while I was getting hit by, like, everything. I guess I don't know if it would matter too much, because I still don't know... Still don't have enough cinders to open up everything, but... 5% is awfully low. Yeah, that's abysmal. It's just downright atrocious, yes. I'm not gonna pretend like it's anything but atrocious. Oh. I'd like to kill all these. Oh, you know. I think part of the issue here is my weapon is really, really out of date now, so. Okay. Some cats here. Alright. I'm gonna keep going. I actually still have more cinders than I can use up, I think, right now, but they're spawning a demon. I don't think I really care. Same thing with this. Does it matter? Like, I could turn this in, but I don't think I would get very much XP out of it. I'd rather just get this over with and maybe move on to the strongholds for the next couple minutes. I can afford to do that. That's fine. I know I was supposed to, I mean, I tested having, like, Iron Maiden, or running these Helltides from 50 to 60 and trying to see the time on it, but I still did some strongholds along the way. But I mean, if the stronghold's right here, then there's no reason for me not to, especially considering I did get a tortured gift of mysteries out of it. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, logically makes sense too, because otherwise I still wouldn't have enough anyway. Still don't have enough. I've been farming cinders for a better part of the hour, and I still like short the number of chests did the match. Okay, I have 3 more chests. That'll bring me to 58, but I'll still be short like a level or 2. I should actually go this one first, because after I finish here, I'm gonna probably move on to the next stronghold. Since, well, yeah, I don't have any more reason to be here. We'll kill these monsters though on the way. Might as well. 1.3 million on that. Yeah, 5% is low though. Yeah, you're right. I don't like going back to that. I don't know what I'm gonna do there with Azarath. I'm gonna have to play around with a little bit of it, but at the very least, the blood, darkness skills and all that. I don't know if Killer BRB is an interesting name. I have one more chest to open. I think I'm done. Too bad there's no other region for Helltide and all that. That would have been nice. Two-handed mace, okay. Here there is a run of the Undercity. I might be able to run this real quick. Although I just realized that I was actually supposed to do the stronghold here first. Okay. Let me take a look. It's the 18 minutes. I could probably still make it. Let me just see here what I've got. Intelligence, whatever. Oh yeah, two-handed mace. Okay, this one I definitely need to switch. That's a pretty big increase in damage, I think, right now. Can get it a little bit higher, but good strike damage, good. And then I was supposed to do... Why can't I find it now? Affliction. Ah, okay, 33% chance. Wow. What a weapon. Too bad I'm going to be getting rid of it, but eventually I'll have to sub it out. But it's good for now. Increased shadow damage. damage to enemies afflicted by any curse.
Guide my hand.
Okay, I'll worry about everything else a little later. Maybe this one I can slap on though. This is actually, but I do want Iron Man to be a skill and whatnot. Okay, whatever. I'm pretty close to the, pretty close to level 60, so I'm gonna work with this. What's the timer at now? I'm at 3 hours and 40 minutes, so this is unquestionably longer than... I've taken unquestionably longer than my Dance of Knives rogue. I'll probably be pushing about 4 hours at this point, but that's still fine. I just like knowing, like, yeah, which build is, I guess, strongest. Although, I think I know what part of the issue is. Okay, I think I figured it out. Dance of Knives rogue did have a couple of things going for it that I don't have going for this build. So I talked about, when I did my run, I mean, like, I started at the beginning of the hour.
Here for a reason. You should see if there are more like it.
Yeah, when I played the Dance of Knives rogue, I did it at the start of the hour. Like, I actually began my Helltides at the beginning of the hour, so I had a lot of time to farm. That was one of the key differences. But I think one of the other differences, too, was that, like, if I look at the skill, like, Dance of Knives versus Affliction, the difference is that Dance of Knives can hit Penitent right from the very beginning. Right from level 1, it can do Penitent. But then, Affliction is great and all, but I only unlock Affliction at level 23. So if there was a way to go from, like, 1 to 23, like, really quickly, without having to... Well, yeah, if there's a really quick way to get 1 to 23, then I think after that, the leveling process is pretty smooth on Affliction 2. Right? It might be comparable, but I guess Dance of Knives rogue also does have much faster... It's always going to be, like, faster in terms of movement speed, too. But yeah, I'm just thinking about the advantages that between the two runs. So I guess it boils down to 3 things for why Dance of Knives rogue is faster. 1, the fact that you don't have to be level 23 to run Dance of Knives. 2, I started at the beginning of the hour. And 3, Dance of Knives rogue, the nature of it is that it just, you know, you can move while you're, well, dancing, I guess, for lack of better words. So I did this because I want to pry this open. You love Dancing Knives more than anybody I know. I wouldn't say I love it. I don't love the build. I just run it for leveling, and I mean, can you blame me? It's really solid build for leveling, right? Skaz Glen. Let me try to see if I can hit one up in Skaz Glen. Mordain Lodge. That's a really easy one.
Let's go.
It's actually one of the easiest strongholds. But yeah, glad to hear that you enjoy my Dance of Knives gameplay, Lee. Yeah, I think I know what the trick here is. I think I might do this for next time. I play on Penitent. I hit the chest anytime I have enough Sinners to open the chest. Like, normally I like to stack them all up, but it's fun to actually see how many Sinners I can stack up. But if I'm really trying to go for a true speedrun, I need to hit the Tortured Gifts of Mysteries. I can't decide which way to go. I guess I go this way. I should always hit the Tortured Gift of Mysteries as I pass by it on Penitent. And then in between, okay. In between the Helltides, I should actually be using... I should actually be hitting the strongholds. And when I say in between, what I mean is... there aren't even enough chests. Like, I farmed, like, what, 2,000 Cinders and I ran out. If there's, like, a Nahantu Helltide, then great. But if there's no Nahantu Helltide, then I think I'm actually just way better off making sure that...
Greetings.
There's the boss. Okay, there we go, finally. Oh,
The wilds cannot be tamed. You're all
Come on, hurry up. There, dead.
your evil is done.
Yeah, because I feel like I wasted a lot of time on this run trying to clear Helltides when I already have more than enough like cinders. Oh yeah, here's a good example of what I'm talking about. So 497k, right? Claim, 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 and I'm now at what would this be? 1.6 million. And then I would need to run like one or two more. I'm just a little bit short. Yeah, I could try to hit the PvP zone real quick. I don't know if this will get me all the way to 60, but I'll try. Anyway. Kind of a shame. If I had all my whispers completed, then maybe. I always like to end on whispers so that I know that I would actually have the Artificer Stones. That's the one certainty, I'd say. Is there a Legion event? Yeah, I could also hit the Legion event to cap out, but there's actually a lot of monsters here too, huh? But they are killing me. Yeah, my survivability is very low. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't. Okay, well that was my first death. That's kind of a sad one. I guess he is a lot tougher to deal with on Penitent. I guess, you know, maybe part of the issue here is I didn't actually use enough of the elixirs. If I had an elixir, then maybe it would have made up enough XP that I would have been able to reach 60 by now. Let me also talk to the girl, Riona.
Not yet.
Do I get any XP out of that? No, I do not. Oh, all good. Oh, yeah, right. I was supposed to complete a run of the Undercity. The run of the Undercity would get me there, now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah, why don't I do that? Two birds, one stone. I clear the Whisper. I get the XP from the Tribute. I think it would be a Tribute, right? Or is it Magic Runes? Oh, okay, it's not even an XP Tribute. Well, all good. If it were an XP Tribute, then for sure I would have been able to get there, but okay, whatever. I'm not too concerned about that. The other option is I ran the Strong Room, but I think this is the easiest way. I don't know. I had completely forgotten that I was supposed to do this. I was supposed to hit the Strongholds first. Once I finish the Strongholds, I'm supposed to hit this. That's what it was supposed to be. But anyway. Wow, I'm actually getting a pretty sizable chunk of XP on this, I think. I like how the monsters here are killing me a lot more slowly than the ones in the PvP zone. That was kind of crazy. Just warping up to the PvP zone, just immediately dying. Okay. But I can't use that to teleport around. I will cap out here. I mean, even if I just made it skip right to the end right now, I probably would reach the XP limit. Or I'd reach 60 from here. So I kind of overshot it, I think, a little bit, but oh. Even earlier when I was in the PvP zone, I killed like a few monsters that I think gave me a pretty decent chunk of XP. I actually don't know how much XP I get this level from turning in 5 Grim Favors. Okay, what if I just skip right to the end? I think I could probably get there. I don't even need to do the rest, like all of this. I think I just... There. No, I'm actually gonna ignore it. Yeah, normally I do these, but I need here. And as fate would have it, I do need these. I do need these magic runes anyway, so maybe they'll give me some good ones. When it says magic runes, I don't know if that means just magic or if they'll give me like some rare runes too. Anyway, here's the boss. This will bring me to level 60. And yeah, a lot of things learned from this run. So next time I do this, I'll try... Well, I don't know if for the Spiritborn it applies. Like, I don't think I can... Oh, shoot, that was 1.5 million on that. There it is. There's my completion. Clear the Whispers. I don't know how much I got. Oh, 366k was it? Yeah, that was 366k XP, or 367k. So that was like 1/6 of my XP bar. Yeah, that's pretty close. And then I got like a little bit extra. So 400k takes like 1 point. It's like 1/6 of the XP bar. So, yeah, like if I had just skipped straight to the end, then that would have been it. But all right. So I guess stuff. I'm gonna write this in for myself. In the future, do I guess Vessel of Hatred leveling 1 to 23 for key passive, then 23 to 59 would be Penitent Helltides. Turn in cinders immediately on every chest. When there are no more gifts of mysteries, do strongholds. Yeah, I think that's how it should be. All right. And then 59 to 60 would be renown. Okay, there we go. Revised leveling process. Nice. I've learned something from this run. And I actually shaved off a bit of time because if I did only strongholds, it would have taken me like an hour 15 minutes. Even if I took out the some of the Nahantu ones, it would still have taken me like an hour 5. So I think that I managed to save a bit of time. And then I also maxed out my Tree of Whispers here too. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the big Kmart. Well, I guess I can just go straight to Karagar. And I'm gonna actually begin gearing up. So let's get this all going. I should be done within the next... I just need to gear up. That should take like, 5-10 minutes. And I do want to gear up with 750s at least though, because I want to see how far I can push in Torment. So give me a bit here. Greater collection of helms. So I can either do greater collection of... I should do a greater collection of helms. I can use pale marks to get the rest of what I need. Greater collection of helms. Abstruse sigils. It's pretty decent bit of gold. Oh. Finality and all that. Need for that. Salvage all magics.
What's left?
I probably salvage the rares too, but here, let's see what we got. Skeletal Warrior Mastery. I got Juggernaut's aspect. That's pretty good. But cooldown reduction. I don't care for cooldown reduction right now. And this is not bad, but again, I will try to get everything that I need. Oh, 750. Oh, okay. Got 750 on this. 694. Death's Embrace and Compound Fracture. Okay. It's interesting. Interesting items. Okay, well, at least all the rares I know are useless in this case.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, so Helm is gone too. And this. They serve me very well,
Use
but
it well.
now it's time to switch it out. Alright. So I have two options. I either take a bit of extra time now to do this, or I do it later. I think I'm going to do it now to try to gear up my guy. Because if I could probably run, like, take on Pit 10 right now, right this second, if I really want to. I could finish in, like, sub 4 hours, but I don't really care about that. I already know roughly how long it takes to do the leveling process. 1 to 60 took me about 3.5 hours on this character. That's good enough for me. So what I want to do is set myself up for a Torment speedrun. I want to break my record. So far, I think my record is... 5.5 hours, T1 to T4, with the builds that I'm using. So let's see if make it a little faster this time around. 29 Paragon points. Okay. That's good. Good resistances, although they're going to go down. Well, I mean, I haven't actually geared up anything yet, so that's part of the issue here. My crit strike chance is ridiculously low. Maybe that's also one of the reasons why. Here, hold on a second. Spend 5% of my maximum resource? I did I actually... I don't even know which runes I got earlier. But, I mean, I could do this with Lum Rune or something. Otherwise, I would like to do... spend 25% of my max resource. No, let's not do that. I think I like this one more. 5 seconds? Ah. I think this is fine. Invoke the Necromancer's Aberrant Iron Maiden skill. Well, what if I do that? I wonder if that rune works with this aspect, Torturous. Anyway, that's for me to figure out later. I'm gonna go Den. Anyway, just real quick, I know this was like a while ago that Lee had said this, but Lee said, I love Dancing Eyes more than anybody I know. I like to do it just because it's fast and because other people enjoy.
That's all you need to know.
That's new dialogue in-game. Yeah, I mean, it's the fact that other people seem to really enjoy Dancing Knives too, is what I was trying to say. So, it's those two put together why I like to run it. Two-handed axe. Yeah, I knew I'd be able to find one of these here. I mean, I got plenty of obols, so, or not obols, pale marks. I wouldn't have this many normally, but whatever. So salvage materials, max life, vulnerable damage. Yeah, okay, that could do for now. Bone prison, I don't think I care there. Critical strikes with core skills, nope. Essence on kill. Sure. I mean, I don't have two-handed sword. I mean, this thing has higher base damage, so might as well. Alright. I put this on. Temper this with... I still don't have the legendary version, but I don't expect to get that until Torment, so... Worldly Finesse. Crit strike damage, I think, is what I'm aiming for. Kind of a low roll on that, but I think that's okay. As long as I get chance for Affliction. No, it did not roll chance for Affliction, which means I have to go get the other one. Two-handed axe. The other one.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Worldly Finesse. Vulnerable damage. That's okay too, I believe. Well. Soul Rift. Decompose. Soul Rift. Soul Rift. Okay. I guess I can try some more. I don't need this one anymore either. Pick this up. Salvage material cache. Sure. What else can I pick up out of this? Nope. Nothing useful. I'll restock supply. Alright. Well, what else can I find? Boss summoning cache. Ooh. That could be quite good for me. Oh. There we go. Here's a good amulet I can use. Intelligence, max life total armor,
Did I count it out?
masterworking, and resource aspect cache. I should do resource aspect cache because I think that gives me rings. Oh, lucky me. Max life, vulnerable damage. Yeah, I'd probably want this one. So, I'll put this on. This is gonna take a bit. But crit strike damage. That's overpower damage. Resource generation. Yeah, resource generation's good. Okay, now I can try for crit strike damage, unless it rolls overpower 5 times in a row, but okay. Through some miracle, it did not. Now I switch off damage for int, int, int. There we go. Okay, int max life, vulnerable resource gen. That's not bad. And then I'm gonna need an aspect on it. I don't even have all the aspects that I need. That's the other thing too. So yeah, the one for sacrifice, that one's still missing. For starters, a lot of ones that I'm missing. But that's how it goes. What did I have on this barrier? I do have conceded. I do need conceded on this build, so that's fine. Next one would be... That's one I can get attack speed off of, too. Could be helpful. Roll off overpower damage. Yeah, I mean, why not? I always overstack life like crazy. Maybe I'll try something different for a change. I'll do int here. Crit strike chance, even more interesting. So attack speed, crit strike chance, and fire resistance on this. Ideally, I want int max life, crit strike chance, but okay, fine. I'll try it. And critical strikes with core skills. Well, how unlucky. Have grasping veins, inner calm. Shadow blight, blood boiling. Yeah, I don't know which of these would be like a good temp, but maybe I'll throw this one in for now. Why not? Edge Masters, just for now, and then yeah, later I can always switch it for something else. Lose out on a little bit of int, that's fine. Figure something else out there too. I just realized I have this ring. One essence on kill. If I roll off this. Crit strike chance. Get a lot of crit strike chance that way. Huh. Can only carry 2 rings at a time though, sadly. I think I'm gonna have to leave these as they are. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to roll for the right things first. Vulnerable damage is okay, although it's very difficult to get the wrong one on these because I have a 2 in 3 chance of getting it right. So I need to have like ludicrously bad luck. 750 item power. Oh, but this one, these ones aren't great. These rolls are pretty bad. Salvage material cache. I don't need that. Total armor. Death's Embrace, compound fracture. Okay, so oh no, this amulet is the one that I was planning to use. This is a good one. And then I temper this with Worldly Finesse. Come on. Okay, there. Vulnerable damage. And then the other roll should be... If I'm being honest, curse size sounds pretty tempting, but that belongs on my other gear. I don't need movement speed. If anything... Probably armor, honestly. Increase critical strike damage. Juggernaut's aspect. Okay. Trying to find a better weapon here than what I'm using, but increase crit strike damage equal to the percentage of your block chance. Well, really have that. A two-handed scythe. I think I might have to use a two-handed scythe, although it doesn't even matter as compared to a mace. Like, why does it make a difference? Or even an axe, since it's not like I use damage over time anyway. Sure. Tempering this. Shadow augments decay. Affliction. I'm thoroughly impressed by how many times... Okay, there we go. I thought that they were gonna shaft me again on that, but this time they didn't, so... Yeah. Enchant item, I'd like to roll this off for crit strike damage. Really? There we go. Crit strike damage, so I'm loaded to the brim on crit strike damage. This is gonna take a little bit longer than my previous runs because I'm really trying to make sure that I use this set of gear and see how far I can go. In fact, under normal circumstances, I might even try to run for sacrifice aspect, or sacrificial, is that what it's called? Like, there's two that I'm missing, Great Feast and Sacrificial. I can actually go and grab some. Yeah, I should probably go get it, actually. I think I can do it pretty quickly. And then I can slap that on, like, my amulet or something. Inner Calm. I'll probably put Inner Calm in my gloves, actually, and then Sacrificial in here. Yeah. This is a temp, or this is an alternative. This is an alternative. This one, this one. I probably... I'm just gonna salvage this. I'm never using that. This is an alternative. Salvage this. Urgar. Okay, good. This is good. This is good. This is good. The right tempers on these. The right tempers on this. I will burn out the rest of my report here. I got 4 more. Okay, you know what? Sure. I usually like to wait until I make it into Torment, but I'd like to do this now. Augment cash. I can get Scattered Prisms out of that. Wait, are all of the all of these are... Oh, none of these are 750s except for this one. Alright, fine. Augment cash it is then.
Glad that's
Grab some
done.
Scattered Prisms in case I need it later. Did I not get any Scattered Prisms out of that? Salvage material cache, no. Can do masterworking materials too. Ah, here. Here's a good set of boots. Got movement speed on it. But another shield. Wow, they're really just trying my patience today. I just need a chest armor, gloves, and pants. Like, how hard is that? Okay, and then one more. There, tunic, finally. Oh, okay. Tunic of the Cursed Aura. That's the one that I was looking for. A dark aura surrounds you, inflicting Decrepify and Iron Maid on enemies who touch it. Curses inflicted this way spread to surrounding enemies every 2.3 seconds and last 4 seconds outside of the aura. So... oh, I'm not gonna get more of these two.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
If I put this on, I can salvage this too, but I put this on, now I have all 750s, except for my gloves. Which I'm not switching over to that. No way. I should also be paying attention to what weapon aspects I get out of those too.
Check, check.
Scattered
and
Prisms,
yes.
please. Do they not drop Scattered Prisms unless I end up in Torment? I think that might be the case, based on what I can see here. I think I just saw Sacrificial, right? Sacrificial Nettle Mace, I think I'm gonna get that. So, I think I have... yeah, there it is. Okay, now I don't even need to run the thing that I was talking about earlier. Armor, movement speed, augment cache, boss summoning cache. Dude, this is so nuts. Much good stuff you can get out of these. I'm gonna salvage these two. Then I have the aspects that I'm looking for. Salvage this. Salvage this. Salvage this. And yeah, I think my boots are fine. I don't really need to go too much further. I think that's fine for now. I'll salvage all of these. This way I can get a boost to my sacrifice bonuses. Sacrificial aspect on my amulet for now. Sacrifice bonuses are increased by 53%, so that should be a pretty massive increase. And then probably I throw Inner Calm into my gloves if I can actually find just one good set of gloves. Oh, and speaking of which, let me temper everything else first before I do that, so I know that I'm capped out. Maximum resource. 2 to decrepify. I could do that, but I don't know if I care. It brings you to 55.8% slow. Lucky hit chance. I don't know. Oh, resistant to all elements. Okay, yeah. Blood getters. Shadow resistance I can sub out if needed. 3 to hemorrhage or healing received. I don't use hemorrhage at all, so life there. This will have to do for now. Max life healing received. It's apparently the best set of pants I can roll with. Armor or movement speed. Right now I want tempting to keep the movement speed. Well, that could actually be kind of fun. I don't know if I think I do more than enough damage to kill everything already. What's my level now? Oh, I'm already level 60, man. That's why I'm doing all this gearing up right now. I already hit level 60. Now I just need to figure out the rest of my gear here. Okay, gloves are the only thing left. Augment cache, boss summoning mats. Sure, more boss summoning mats. And down to my last. Do I need any more aspects? This one, like, I keep getting low rolls on that one. But resource aspect cache, okay. Last attempt at finding one good set of gloves, and no luck that I can see here. Alright. Lucky for me, I have obols, so might as well gear up on that real quick. Usually like I said, usually I save this for when I make it in a torment, but I want to see how far I can go just with these 750s alone, so I will do this this time, though normally I don't.
Not a bad pull, that.
There's no way that.
Shame that. Hello, shiny.
There we go, my first legendary after like a lot of tries. Lucky for me, I still have a lot of obols, and I have like bags of obols and whatnot. And I'll get more obols soon anyway from running the
cannot be in the wilderness.
running the pit,
This
but
will do.
yeah. Okay, so I could do armor, but I'll do crit strike chance here. I think that would make the most sense. So, crit strike chance 13%. Crit strike chance. I don't have crit strike chance on this, nor this, but you gotta start somewhere. In terms of defensive and all these other aspects, I did get aspect of hardened bones, so that would belong in my pants. Here, Tunic of the Cursed Aura, that is fine. I'll leave that one as is. What was the other one I was supposed to run? I know that there was one aspect that I'm missing here. Torturous. Yeah, that was the one. Although, at this point, I'm not so sure I would keep Torturous because it doesn't even really seem to be doing too much for me. Get this on. Temper. My stats are looking pretty good. Dude, you level up fast? Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, that's the whole point, right? Like, that's what I'm trying to do here. I can't be going at it, like, slow or anything. That's just defeats the purpose of what my runs are supposed to be for. Okay, poison, cold, and lightning. Let's do poison. Cold.
The stars.
And where's lightning? There it is. Alright. Poison, cold, lightning. 38%. Yeah, my resistances are pretty high up there. And then if I really wanted to, I could throw on juggernauts and load up on armor. Like, I have so many ways to boost up my survivability, and I have other attacks to fortify you. I just don't know which of these I'd rather use. Maybe I don't even really need any of them. I'm going to be replacing a lot of these later anyway. Curse size maybe? I could do curse size on all, but I don't even know if I'll roll it. Curse size might actually be better, funny enough. Curse size, sure. Curse duration. I don't think that really helps me, but curse size there. Curse size, please. Corpse explosion size. Curse duration. That's good enough for now. Curse size. Curse duration. Apparently. That's what they want to give me. Evade cooldown reduction. Mobility cooldown reduction. Regular movement speed. And then that leaves me with curse size. Curse size. Corpse tendrils. Corpse tendrils. Okay, that's pointless. Curse duration. I think I talked about this before. Oh, right, I just remembered. Offensive. I'll go worldly finesse. Nice. Nope. Curse size. Yes. Alright. Yeah, that was looking pretty good. I want to see how big my curses can get too. So, I have mostly the right tempers. I could throw on some more resistance tempers if I want, but I'll save that for later. And then, oh, one other thing. I just realized I gotta throw Inner Calm somewhere. So, Inner Calm should have me set. And I think that's pretty much it. Inner Calm. So, yeah, I'm still missing that other aspect, this sacrificial one. I don't remember the name of it. Aspect of the Great Feast. It would drain 7 essence per second, but yeah, 30% more damage. That could help. And I'm also missing Blood Moon Breaches. So there's still room for improvements on this build, but I think it's pretty good where it's at right now. And let me socket everything real quick. Throw in some topazes, and I'm ready to go.
Well done.
Oops. Add socket, add socket. Yep. So, oh yeah, and then I gotta, of course, put this in. 2 sockets. Stun grenades. Movement speed. Ooh, yes. Why don't I do that? I think that casting 5 skills and gaining movement speed for 30 seconds is pretty nice here. And then spending resource and getting crit strike chance also good. Right. So I think that'll do it for now. And then the rest can be filled with topazes for int. And let me look at this one more time. So what's my setup looking like? Okay, first of all, the aspect. Aspect is correct. Aspect, aspect, aspect. This is also correct. Aspect, yes. Shadow damage enemies affected by any curse. That's the correct aspect. Correct aspect. Aspect, aspect. Okay, so aspects are fine. Rolls, I'm pretty sure correct. The tempering, I tempered pretty much everything. Like, I could put defensive too, but I'm gonna hold off on that. Here, I think I'm actually gonna try to throw on movement speed, and I don't really trust my luck on this one, so I'm gonna use. There we go. Okay, this is good. So now my movement speed is 107 or 180%, and then I get an additional 9% off of Wind Striker. Just for fun, I'll throw on
Let me show you.
a better wind striker. Yeah, there. Cool. So 17%. Wait, that means that I don't even need this if I'm already like so fast. Oh, and speaking of which, I have like 6 other skill points too that I still have yet to use. 4 skills deal more damage. Maximum essence is increased. Maxed all these out. Lucky hit chance. Hitting enemies with blood skills. Corpses formed from my skills or minions. Maybe like this? I don't use an ultimate yet, so that's still work in progress. All right. This is pretty much it. If anybody has any final things they want to say before I begin my run, go ahead. But otherwise, I think that I'm pretty much set to do this run. Yeah, I have a bunch of Paragon points, but going into it as if I'm Paragon level 1. And everything else is pretty much set. Like later I'm gonna need to switch this for someone else, but for now this is I feel like this is pretty decent. In fact, I might need to go this way. Yes. Inflicts vulnerable. I will worry about my own vulnerable. Okay. And attacks reduce evade cooldown. Oh, okay. Speed on this. And max life armor. Alright. Yeah, just gonna grab some elixirs and oh yeah, I gotta upgrade my potion. No wonder I was like dying so much earlier too. This isn't really up to date right now. Okay. There. What are my okay, got a lot to work with here. That's 1. This is 2. This is 3, and this makes 4. All right, folks. I think I'm ready to get going, so I'm gonna just mute myself, and I'm gonna get ready to begin my run of Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1. So, hope you've all enjoyed up until this point the gameplay, and yeah, I think that's pretty much all I got. So, I am gonna start this run, and I guess I'll see you all on the other side with my Affliction Necromancer.
We could use the respite, I suppose.
Greetings. That was not bad. Thank you. Goodbye.
Well, folks, that's it. There you go. That's my that was my pit 10. And of course, the game was kind enough to give me the, I think, very glyph that I need too. Darkness. Yep. Oh, this is for reduced damage, though. Okay, maybe not quite the one that I'm looking for, but still not bad. It's a good starting point. Anyway, so I'm gonna try to start leveling Eliminator here. And overall, I don't really know if I have too much to really say about how this run went. Got some... Ooh, Soul Rift is active again. Increased movement speed up to 153%. Yeah, right. As if I need something like that. But, yeah, I really don't have much to say. I was just trying to warp around. I didn't really get to warp around as much with the floaty bauble as I wanted, but it was... The run itself was ridiculously easy, especially with this. I just run into them and they immediately die. As for everything else, yeah, using Decrepify, and yeah, the radius on it is very clearly larger than what it was when I was using it before. Yeah, no, it was doing great. Can't wait to try this in Torment 1, and then pushing all the way. I bet I could probably push all the way up to just under Torment 3 with this build, is my hunch. I wasn't really looking at the damage numbers, but they were pretty nutty. I think I was hitting for like 1,000,000 or something, but I don't know. Okay, that's all from me. Don't think I have much else to say there. The run itself, I already kind of talked about how it was slower than... It was actually slower than the Dance of Rogue using a similar leveling method. But I think that if I were to tweak it a little bit, then yeah, this build could be almost as fast. But I would need to start off, like, yeah, Vessel of Hatred campaign, then Penitent Helltides, and whenever there's no Gifts of Mysteries, then do Strongholds. I think that would get this to 60 more quickly. I might need to try that in the future, but anyway. Okay. Yeah, but still it was faster than most of the other builds I've run up until this point, aside from if I were to use Vessel of Hatred campaign. So, I'm going to end off there. That is everything I've got for today. So, I will hopefully catch you all tomorrow for my next stream. And those of you watching the recording, I hope you enjoyed the run. And yeah, this was the Affliction and Curses Necro. A lot stronger than I was expecting it to be. So we'll see how it turns out in Torment. But until then, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for watching. And yeah, sorry. Appreciate you all tuning in. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.